Thank you very much.
You're recording.
Okay. So the plot catch-up for this episode, Joel, would you like to remind us why we're here today? Why we're here on this day?
I don't know if everybody's being gathered or not, but people probably would have heard because I did send out a few messages, so probably a few things might have got leaked to the grapevine. I'm now just trying to quickly find the thingy, which I don't seem to have on my computer. But basically, from all Till knows about this so far is that somebody called the Sisterhood of Scales is searching for him. Out of character, Till has proposed to Madame Zhao, and
Not out of character, mate. That was in character.
Well, as in character,
that would be you proposing to Archie.
but yeah, but Madame Zhao said that Till would have to meet the family, like more specifically her dad. And it's been like 9 months, and now I'm trying to remember everything that's said. But yeah, so I think this is her sisters are looking for me, and there was a notice saying about any information on the dwarf named Till would have, what was it? Was it 200 gold reward? I haven't got it up right.
Whilst looking that up, I got an important question. Are we on Chasing the Dragon or Into the Wilds on Roll20?
So on Chasing the Dragon, there's a link on general chat if you still need it.
I should be. I'll see if I land where all you lot are in a minute. Okay.
I've just realised if I do use the music, the jukebox on Roll20, you're not going to be able to hear it on the recording, which is going to upset me. Just might have to transpose a few tunes. Should be able to do it. Okay, so Till received a mysterious note and disappeared.
Quite literally.
Typical.
I think this is an excellent mission for Father Howl. Wooing, well, not wooing, that's wrong, but convincing Madame Zhao's dad that Till is the man for her.
What does that mean, Dad?
Well, in certain societies, if a woman wants to marry a man, the father has to say whether it's all right or not. And so Till has to prove that he's worthy of this lady's hand.
Her hand?
As in her love. Her hand is what we say when we mean marriage.
Okay. So it's like when two men fight to take and impress the Lady Orc.
It's a little bit like that, yes. But instead of the Lady Orc, we're impressing the Lady Orc's father.
Okay. Running for now.
Nobody.
I'm sure I'll try and kick me off at some point later.
Carry on, Joel. We were just describing what you're doing to Nazzak.
So, the Sisterhood of the Silver Scale Sisterhood have put an information required thing about a 300 gold piece reward for any information leading to a successful meeting with Till, who is my character. And to contact them, just to dip a silver coin in blood and leave it outside of your door.
Well, that sounds a little bit dodgy, if you ask me.
But the thing that worries me is that it's been written over in. Well, I don't know if it is because it's just red. Because it's just a red font, but I suspect that Archie meant that to be like blood or something over the top, which says, "Not if we find the dwarf first." So somebody is searching for me, and maybe two people are searching for me. Maybe Archie just wants to kill Till, just so he doesn't have to marry Joel.
Alright,
Be.
so what do you want to do, Tim?
Well, so far, I don't know how long the notice has been up, but I haven't seen anything suspicious lately. But
So-
there's. He's frozen. Was it?
No, he just holds it back.
He's just holding his.
It's why it's so much easier to work out when Nazzak wants to talk than Dramas.
So, do you want to put a silver coin in front of your door?
Now that's one way of doing it. Nobody seems to have done it to give any information on me as of yet, and lots of people in town will know.
Nazzak will start rummaging around in his coin pouch.
Does anybody know of?
Have you spoken to Madame Zhao about this?
No, the last few days the shop has been closed.
Oh, maybe she's avoiding you. Did you do anything wrong?
Well, I hope. Like, not have I done anything wrong, Archie? Have we had any fallouts, me and Madame Zhao? Have I overwhelmed her with flowers and poetry?
Sorry, I was trying to get Groovy to play some music, but it doesn't look like I can.
I mean, you could
Um,
just get me.
It has been closed for the last few days. Door locked, and your flowers have started to pile up outside. This morning, however, you receive a note.
Okay.
It
I did receive
smells
this note.
wonderful
The
and fragrant, and it's quite clearly an invite to come and meet the Zhao family.
The command you're looking for is dash play, and then put your track that you want to play, Archie.
Thank you.
So, like, upon finding the notice, I have received an invitation to meet the Zhao family.
Oh, well, that's very exciting. Have you
Yeah.
said your prayers to Imogen today?
Oh, I'm all frozen again. No, there we go. It's all happened. I go every morning and every late afternoon whilst I'm in town. Till goes to the temple a lot now.
So, but where do we have to meet the family?
After taking a nice sniff of the letter, does it have a location to meet? the
It does,
family?
yeah. It instructs you to go to the Rising Dragon Inn,
Okay, so
which is MJ's tea house.
I was gonna say, even though the tea house is being closed, it's inviting myself, and I don't know about others, but from what I've seen, I feel like it's likely to be slightly suspicious.
Oh,
If anything, you guys might be witness to a wedding. With any luck.
it's going to be very soon. You do get married immediately.
It's, I don't remember how many game days it's been since I proposed. It was like last July.
But you haven't done any of the preparation for the marriage.
No, but we both wear a ring.
What would Ingaro say about that? Got to have a big ceremony.
Does I mean, Ingaro doesn't mind as long as it's, an expression of love. How you express it is how you choose to express it. There might be some nice looking ladies there for you, Father. That froze again. Oh, it's struggling, but it's clinging on.
Who's Madame Zhao?
Madame Zhao is my wife-to-be. She's a beautiful lady who smells just as good as she looks.
Goat leans over and sniffs the
Yeah,
letter.
I was gonna say I'll hand it as I say that. I'll kind of point the letter in Nazzak through it.
What does it actually smell of, Archie?
Would you know?
Paprika.
Nature roll.
The smell of you. You hold it close to your half-orc nose. Obviously, very sensitive to the delicate fragrances, and you can smell sort of like a soft, fresh flowers with maybe a hint of spice.
That tickles my nose.
And when you see her, she will tickle your heart.
I hope she doesn't. that she would have to put a hand inside me.
Some people like that, Nazzak.
Why?
It brings them great enjoyment. Or wouldn't do it yourself right now, Nazzak.
Okay.
Kalima.
Right. So what's the plan then, Till?
Well, considering that I have received this notice of an invitation, if yourselves and maybe a few others would care to accompany me, I will take you to meet the lovely Madame Zhao.
I think that would be a very interesting way to spend the day.
Obviously, I will make sure if anything happens that everybody will stay alive.
We did have a rather stressful and unpleasant day yesterday, so I think this will be a nice relief.
Hopefully. I'm sorry for the loss of your friends.
Yes, we could never have predicted that squid would come out of the water.
Oh, no, trust me, I've been on many adventures and you can't expect a thing.
Yes, it turns out squids are quite vicious.
It does. So, I don't know where we are at the moment. I'm guessing maybe we're in the Temple of Imogen because we're all Imogen followers.
Oh.
Can be if you want to be. It's your adventure.
I don't know where the three of us would be normally, so
I think
feel like that would be.
probably the hung goat is where we normally hang out with the others. I'm not sure Sylleth's so happy about being in the Temple of Imogen at the moment.
I don't.
No.
To his own detriment.
I don't know how many people are here. I don't know if we've all gathered at the same place. So
should we
could
go
meet
to the hung
goat.
goat and see who's around?
Yeah.
I think that's a good idea, Nazzak.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
There's a man being given free food by everybody in the square.
that sounds fantastic.
He was in some wooden thing and people were throwing them at him.
Oh, that's not, that's a bit different, Nazzak. That's rotten food, and they're punishing him.
There's a man in the stocks.
He was in a wooden thing.
Yes. He's stuck in there. He's locked in.
Mm. We can check on him on our walkthrough. It is not up to us to get involved with the law, though.
Okay.
Nazzak stands in
It's
front of
also
him.
beyond my pay grade.
Nazzak will stand up and
So you go off to the Hungoat and order your usual amount of breakfasts.
We're going to have a smaller breakfast today.
Oh. You want a diet?
That's where I would have been already, I would imagine.
Yeah. So we'll come and meet whoever's in the Hungoat.
I'm
Okay.
in Hungoat.
That's right.
Hello.
You guys
Hello.
choosing Tridast today?
Mhm.
Is it
Yeah.
Tridast and Duke, yeah?
Duke, yeah. Rasvin's busy. He's trying to stop himself getting teleported to the astral plane.
He's about to be murdered.
We're about to get stabbed, yeah. Let's get break.
Oh, man.
Tense. Right. Okay.
Good day.
Good morning, Sylleth. How are you? That was a weird accent. How are you?
How are you?
I'm fine. You seem unusually chippy this morning.
Well, me and Nazzak were up very early and we went for another run.
I see.
And I went a full street further than last time.
Well,
Well done.
Nice.
can't argue with progress, I suppose.
I had to carry him a little bit back
Oh.
on the way.
Oh, didn't we talk about this?
The
I said,
extra
don't
street
mention that
with
bit.
Nazzak carrying.
I think I'm looking more dashing already.
You're a very beautiful person, Father Howl.
Oh. Why, thank you, Till.
I believe I've met some of you before.
This is Sylleth, Duke, and Tridast.
I can't remember exactly who was at the arena when we went. When the hurricane fought Laurie.
Oh, yeah. I was
Don't
there.
think you've met
What was that?
I was there.
Yeah.
Yes, Duke.
Everybody but
met you.
Duke. I've met everybody but Duke. Okay. That makes things a bit easier.
Pleased to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Duke. Are you friends with all here?
I'd like to think so.
Excellent.
Well, after yesterday, we might as well be.
Well, a few scrapes. Unfortunately, we're not as Are you replacements then for the ones we lost yesterday?
Replacement?
In
Well,
that
we-
manner of speaking.
Two of our friends, unfortunately, are I don't know what's the nautical term for being at the bottom of the ocean dead.
Well, no.
You're on
I
mute,
think-
Archie.
Very wet, I would imagine.
Evie Jones's locker.
I wouldn't like
Till
to think-
is actually a very esteemed priest of Imogen. He's well known within the town, and I believe he's quite a valued member of the order.
Do you Imogen folk not wear your banners on your You've seen those Darius priests walking around. They look like some sort of, I don't know, really badly decorated curtains. All their symbols all over
I
them.
have
You want to do the
seen.
same.
I have seen one man in particular. He was there. He's got 2 maces, and it looks like he's wearing like just Darius patterns all over.
It's if he's got some sort of stamp and gone mad with himself.
Yeah.
Till's
Very fancy.
shield has the symbol of Imogen, but it's probably got a few dinks in it now. So Till has Imogen's symbol on his shield, and he also has like an amulet that he wears around his neck, but it's probably
Yeah,
more
yours is more fitting. You're a bit like that woman who runs the Temple of the People.
Oh,
She has I think a shield with a symbol on it. Recently,
the Harbinger.
that might be her. I don't know. I just sleep there.
We actually, Till, whilst we're talking, oh God, Duke, whilst we're talking about it, we heard that people were going missing in the Temple of the People. Like people go there and they don't come back.
Have I heard of this?
You would know what you know.
Are you part of the Temple of People as well then?
I run the clinic within the Temple.
Ah, good to know then.
But I believe people who come to the clinic, not all, will come out walking.
Oh.
Only because some things, magic nor physics can heal. So, from what I've seen, maybe that is what you've heard. But these are all voluntary. People come in to be healed, and it's only a very small percentage, not enough for people to think they were entering and coming missing.
What is the temple for?
Its history is still a bit vague to me. There is quite a history behind it that I don't think I will go into right now. But it seems to be run now to help the less fortunate and adventurers within the town.
I see. We asked that purple-skinned guy, and he didn't really know.
Do you have to be a less fortunate adventurer to go?
No, anybody can enter.
Okay.
But it seems to focus mostly on the less fortunate, people who don't have places to stay, people who can't afford much. So it is to help them get back on their feet, and any adventurer that helps along the way is more than welcome to come and stay.
Well, Sylleth, Tridast, Duke, we were offering our services to our friend Till here. You see, he's going on an honourable mission to talk to his betrothed, but it seems like he thinks he might be in some danger. So Nazzak and I were just offering our services to accompany him.
Oh, he's in danger. He's going to get married.
There may not be. There is some cause for concern, but if there is nothing in terms of worry, then you will just be invited to a wedding. I assume.
Are you quite set in this last then?
I am.
Good luck to you.
Till will always wear a ring.
Yeah, that doesn't mean anything, does it?
Till always has his ring on him. He took it off once when he was going to sacrifice himself for the party.
Tell me more of this danger you feel you're in.
Seem to
He's
be
getting married, isn't he? That's danger
linked.
enough.
It seems to be linked to a notice that I found on the notice board that was under some other stacks of paper, which seemed to show that somebody was looking for information on me and were looking to meet me, which I have no worry about. I'll meet anybody, but the cause for concern is that over the top of this, there was writing in what I assume is blood, saying that somebody else.
Hmm.
What's this thing about meet? You got to meet somebody, and you're what? You want to meet them, or
They're looking for information. We can't hear you, Joel. Sorry, mate. They're looking for him information about Till, and he's had a note to go to another inn, and it smells nice. Tickles
Okay.
my nose. Can we have a look at the note if Till passes it and see whether the red writing is blood?
Yes. How would you go about determining if it was blood or not?
can I have a look at it as well, just to see if there's any hidden message in there where the old thieves can't, or is there any sort of hidden meaning hidden within the letter?
Okay. Yes, there is some. There is some thieves' cant in the message that's scrawled over the top in red, and it is It seems to indicate there's a larger reward, and that they are. This isn't one single person that's looking for him. It's an organisation, perhaps.
There's so many
I
people
won't mention
calling
anything
for me.
yet.
Nazzak could probably sniff the paper, cut his thumb, put a thumbprint somewhere close so it doesn't obscure things, and then probably lick the paper.
It's not food, Nazzak.
So the paper is very old. The note is very old. It's shown signs of weathering and maybe the odd spillage from wherever it's been pinned up. But certainly when you lick it and water contracts the ink, the red, and your own blood, the red ink and your blood seem to behave in the same way.
With what Nazzak.
It's blood too.
And
I've never questioned your methods, Nazzak, and I don't continue to do so. So, fair play to you.
So you have a seemingly innocent request overshadowed by a threat written in blood. If that's
yes,
where we're at.
Well, I don't know, because that original request sounded a bit shifty as well. That there's got to leave a bloody coin on your doorstep or something like that.
But why don't you just meet him?
I am. Well, this morning I received a letter from my betrothed, which is the letter I showed you, which is inviting me to meet her family.
When's that? Tonight? Today?
Does it say a time, or does it just say come to that?
It says, "Come immediately."
Oh my god. We're late? That's not a good thing if you're meeting a father.
Keep them waiting, keep them keen, nicely.
Shall we go then?
God hates me.
That's like all. Get up and start walking out.
Does Nazzak even know where the tea shop is?
Nope.
Hurry up, Phil!
I think you are the only one who's been there.
Okay,
I
that's
think
fine.
so.
Like,
That's
I can lead the way,
exciting.
Nazzak. No need to rush off.
You're
only get
dashing to try and keep up with Nazzak.
It's like trying to keep up with Gartark.
I'm always running after Nazzak as well. I'm always like,
Yeah, but I only have a 25 movement speed.
yeah, no, you actually, I can move as well. I can move okay. I'm just slow.
So I guess I'll be leading the party to the tea shop.
Yes, and can you remember where it is still?
Till does.
No.
I
does.
remember.
Till does.
It's-
Joel doesn't because I haven't
Drow
played
remembers.
it.
Down an alley,
Yeah.
I know
This
the alley. I
house,
just can't remember where.
somewhere close to Fish Street.
Should I be writing this down? Well, it's been
It
like
smells
it's
a
in
bit
my other
funny
notebook,
down
but it's
here.
been like a long time since I did a Chasing the Dragon.
It actually smells quite nice down here.
Smell of MJ's, the Rising Dragon Inn, is usually very strong, and you can smell it all the way from down the bottom of this alley just off this street. But tonight, it doesn't smell quite so strong.
Is the door closed when we get to it?
Come up to the door, and as you approach, you can see that the flowers that you've been leaving outside have been moved, so they're no longer there.
Okay.
As you walk up to the door, you realise the door is closed, but the lights are on inside. And as you take a minute to ponder what's going on, you hear an interesting set of clicks and whistles from behind you, and grunting as someone starts walking up the alley behind you, and they are carrying two buckets of water.
What is it? Is it a human clicking or is it a...
But it's not a human, actually. As you take a second to look around at the person moving quite clearly towards you, you can see they're dressed in an interesting but elegant gown.
Are they carrying the water like on the sticks, or are they just carrying buckets of water?
They are just carrying them in their feather-like hands.
In the
And I'll
feather-like
show you a
hand?
picture of the person on roll 20. And I suppose I better stick a copy in general
Oh my God,
for anyone following along at home.
Oh god, I've got a guac up, whatever that is.
Yep.
Uh,
Hello. Do you need a hand?
Yes. You're going inside. Fuck.
Do you
are you okay?
want me to take the buckets?
Yes. Yes.
I'll hold my hands
Reaches
out
out.
and take the buckets off him.
Okay.
Dad, do you want to make sure? So, what's your name?
So, this elegant dressed creature that seems to be coughing up something horrid clicks and whistles a few times. Then, realizing you're not comprehending, guac.
I'm Nazzak. Do you want to check Guark out, Dad? He doesn't seem okay.
Can I offer my assistance? You seem a little unwell.
I'm fine. Fine. come inside.
You go. You
And he
go have a
reaches
look
out with
inside.
a rather large golden key and unlocks the door.
Do you know Madame Zhao Guak?
He laughs as he walks inside, but he does not answer you.
Just chuckles as he opens the door.
Everything looks pretty much as normal. All the flowers that you've been leaving, Joel, have been brought inside.
Just a room full of flowers.
There's quite a few flowers in this room now. I mean, there was quite a few the last time you came.
I should maybe I should hold off on the flowers for a bit.
The only glaringly obvious change to the room is that there's a blank space on the wall.
There's a blank space where that sword used to be.
Yes, that's right.
I thought so.
But
Well, not that Till had much interest, but I know other adventurers did. So I won't take like obvious notice of it.
Okay.
where
Is Madame Zhao around, Guak? You seem to be quite familiar with this place.
No. She's not here. No.
I received an invite
Guak
from
is here.
Madame Zhao to meet her family, and I will take the invite.
Yes. Take a seat. Sit down, all of you. I shall make the tea.
where do you want the buckets?
He holds out his feathery hands, just sort of his black, like fingertips poking out of the robed sleeves, and he take the buckets off you if you will pass them to him.
Yeah, they'll pass them over.
I was like,
And he will, and he will disappear into the room where you know that the madam often goes to make the tea.
So, how suspicious is Till that a bird creature he's never met before
So,
is in a room he's very familiar with, about to make him tea?
I think Tridast and Xander haven't been into this location before.
I haven't either. Oh,
Me neither.
I think I have.
I'm the only one.
As a character.
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
It hit me as I was saying it.
So it's a tiled, stepped roof, wooden walled building. In fact, some of the walls are carved into patterns that actually leave it open to the outside, but there are a number of material drapes that sort of keep the heat and the rather copious amounts of smoke into the room. There are a number of soft chairs and like rugs and sort of beanbags, all centered around a rather large smoking device called a hookah with many pipes coming out of it. There are many flowers in the room, and there's usually a very strong fragrance, but today there's just a soft smell coming from this room. And I found a piece of art that might help set the mood, which I will show in Roll20 as well. If I can find out, it should be this one.
Ooh, fancy.
Oh. I like the big Buddha.
Very nice.
Maybe
Instead
that's
of
under.
that Buddha, is there another statue?
So why are we to drink tea? Should we not be looking for this betrothed of yours?
I forgot. I doubt many of you have been here before. This place is more than it just appears.
What do you mean?
There is more than meets the eye in this tea shop. But don't worry, you are very safe here.
I prefer if you explain this more than meets the eye.
It is probably easier to show you than for me to explain.
Do you mean there's like a secret door?
Though in my many times of being here, I have never seen Guac.
So who's normally here then?
My betrothed runs this shop.
Is she here?
Not currently, but I will find that out soon.
So your letter asked you to come here.
How do I explain
Immediately.
this without going too
I
far?
know.
into detail?
Do you know if the letter was from the lady?
Everything about the letter would point in the direction of being with her. It would be quite a difficult task to forge, but I suppose that there's always a possibility.
Till, do you have the message spell?
I don't have the message spell, but what do I have equipped?
Nazzak's gonna get up and start walking over to where Guac went to make the cup of tea.
Okay. As you approach the door, you can see a very lifelike looking stone statue of a warrior with a long sword and a shield. And the door is very fancy. It's been carved into it. It's just a plain wood color, but it has a very intricate carved surface.
Probably doesn't interest him at all, so he'll knock on the door. Hello, good Guac, and try and push or pull the door open.
Okay, the handle turns in your hand and it pulls open. Immediately, Guac stumbles into the room, spilling some of the tea in this tea tray.
I'm sorry. Do you need a hand?
Guac! No.
All over
Tea
the
is served. Tea is served. Please sit down.
Ooh, I do like tea. Is it really hot? I once had a nasty burn incident.
Yes, you did.
Some of it is hot.
How long should I leave it before I have a drink?
No, I'm good, thanks. Or drink while it's hot. He reaches over and puts down the tray rather unceremoniously on a small table. This is night and day for you, considering the care and elegance that your hostess usually lavishes upon the tea ceremony. This guy, it feels like he's just flicked a tea bag into a cup and entered
Yeah.
you with a builder's tea.
Oh no! Oh. There's a people that do league that's how to
Oh,
make
yeah.
a rubbish cup of tea.
What the fuck's wrong with you?
Sorry, I digress.
How long have you been working here, Quark? I imagine that you're employed to work here.
Just while the madam is pairing. Quack. Quack. And from one hand, he produces a small flame, lights the smoking hooker.
Nazzak's going to be stood behind him.
Till is not touching that hooker.
This is very exciting. It's been a while since I've had the chance to partake.
Will we
Please,
see,
please.
madam, today?
Where do you think we're going?
That's-
But
I don't know. Where are we going?
Till is trying not to look insulting when he looks at the tea without the kind of the builder's tea that's in front of him.
Don't give them that look. I'm sure this tea's fine. It's not fine.
When you went, is that people drinking when you're doing the slurping noises?
Yeah, that's me drinking it.
Okay, once other people have started drinking, then I will also take a sip of the builder's tea in front of me, but I won't touch the hooker.
Bird creature looks up from the robes covering his head at Duke and says, "We are travelling. Walk."
Till will say, "More than meets the eye."
I wanna sense. Can I get a feeling for what Till and this bird thing is up to? Are they trying to deceive us?
I have no idea who this bird is. I've only drunk because Father Howl started drinking.
Do you want an insight?
Let's have an insight. Yes, please.
Nazzak still stood behind the bird man.
What was that rolled? Oh, a massive 10.
Better than
Okay,
mine.
you gain no. Nothing makes you feel better or any worse about this situation, despite this obvious, strange place that you find yourself in.
Well, they're both just being evasive to my mind, not answering the question.
So, you will assure us no harm will come to us if we drink this tea, then,
From
Master
the
Dwarf?
tea, I can
I've
assure.
already finished mine and I feel just fine.
It is good tea. Guac.
It is okay tea.
No, I wouldn't call it that, but sure.
Let's sniff the tea. Sniff the tea, have a little taste. See if it tastes like tea.
Yeah, I'll smell it as well.
As soon as everybody touches it to their lips, it's like, boom.
You certainly can. Till, this is tea you recognise that you've drunk before here. You think it's
I'm
think
still
it's
very
Golden
suspicious of the figure that I've never seen before in the room.
You see him. You see him shuffle off towards a chair in the corner. You just catch a mumble between the clicks and whistles. He says, "Tea connoisseurs,"
Tea connoisseurs.
sarcastic fashion, and takes a seat in the corner of the room, usually where Datura sits, in a shady spot of the room.
Nazzak will just sit on the floor.
I'll reluctantly end up drinking some of it. Being very suspicious, but I'll drink some.
The same.
It's good tea, despite its poor service. It's hot. It's fragrant.
Would you like some tea, Nazzak? Sitting down there on the floor?
Okay.
And I'll to the table, like the table edge, like nearest to. I don't have much of an arm span.
Take it off the table and just down it in one.
Like a shot.
Nice. It's hot. But there were no ill effects from drinking the tea.
Put the hooker on it.
However, the smoking hooker in the middle of the room is now filling the room with smoke that clings to the air in a thick way, and it is very strong and
That isn't normally what
Has it?
happens, is it?
has a slight fruity smell.
Ooh, it smells delicious.
Somebody needs to put that out. It's on fire.
It's supposed to be on fire, Nazzak.
But where's the buckets of water? Is that what he needed them for?
I think that was for the tea.
Yes, in a way, Nazzak, you helped with this tea.
Shh. Why is it so smoky? It's like that man's shop.
Look, I'll show you, Nazzak. Okay? And I'll look towards the little creature and and reach towards one of the hooker pipes. It's just see if it looks like I'm allowed to do that. And then I'll give a thankful nod, and I will take it off, and I will be like Gandalf from the... Not Gandalf, probably more like Bilbo, really. Yeah. Try and make a smoky circle.
All right. Let's have a performance check then, please.
This is a skill that I am really good at.
It's not
Ooh, it's a
fancy.
one.
It's not the fancy hooker that somebody made for Madame Zhao, is it?
No, it's not,
Thank God
thankfully.
for
That one mysteriously disappeared after its opening
that.
night.
After its first night out, it's not the jade pipe.
Indeed. Okay, so the father takes a big pull on the smoking hooker that bubbles a little bit, and then hails a strong dragon breath into the room. And everyone gets a very strange feeling in their stomach. Till it's a familiar feeling, only where usually you'd feel your stomach going down. In this instance, your stomach feels like it's been wrenched upwards. As if you've travelled up.
But is it a similar feeling rather than, I'm going to pass out feeling?
That's right, it's not a passing out feeling.
So it's not like a massively unpleasant. It's just like a...
No, it's not unpleasant. And you've experienced it a few times despite this change.
It's a little bit like when you get heartburn or something.
Not that bad, no.
That felt funny.
It's normal in this job. I assure you there's no harm.
Is this the hidden meaning you were talking about earlier?
What is Duke? I forget what Duke is sometimes. Are you a magic user or are you a bard? I can't remember. Do you look? Well, the question is, do you look like a magic user?
No. I thought no.
Okay.
He's sort of quite flamboyantly dressed. He was sort of like almost like quite colourful, noblish clothing.
So you're a little bit like the guy who we used to have in the Temple of the People, but Gartok killed.
All the gongs are going off. It's gong
the-
time.
It's gong time.
Sorry.
Gong, gong, gong,
Saying who
gong.
Yeah,
Gartok killed doesn't narrow it down, by the way.
I
there's
can't remember Toby or Tony.
Tony.
There's a slight sort of Sylvian look to him as well. Chiseled features and a slight pointing of his ears, and you get a glimpse of them through his hair.
Okay.
So- A lot of you may have realised the change to what you can hear. You also can feel a definite different tension, presence in the air around you, and this loud bell sound that seems to be must be coming from the street outside Mistas. Only it's not. You're no longer in Mistas.
Is Grog still
Mark
there?
gets out of his chair and starts to walk towards the door.
What's going on?
What's that ringing?
I believe we're here.
What do you mean we're here?
Yes, explain, Till.
Is Guark opening the door?
He does open the door, yeah.
See for yourselves. And I'll
Can
like.
I move to a window and have a look out, please?
I'll like wave my
You
hand
can.
towards the door.
I'm gonna walk out a door just to see.
Just within looking view, like see for
Yeah.
yourself.
Outside, you can see large wooden structures. There are stone steps that seem to spiral upwards. There are many, many people about walking around on these wooden. You can see daylight out of the window, but it's quite far off and looks quite cloudy. The first thing you notice rushing past the door are a group of 5 people, hooded in long robes that are red, and they seem to be all walking rather hurriedly in the same direction up towards some steps.
Do these sound like church bells, or do they sound like warning bells?
Church bells.
Okay. Not like, shit, we're under attack.
Let's have a look.
I've got a bit more artwork to show you. I've got 2 pieces. The first one gives you an idea of the these hooded robed guys that are walking up the steps.
Spoopy.
And the next one will come.
Shaolin monk.
Side, you can tell there's wherever you are is very busy, not just with these robed monks running about as the bells appear to have stopped, but also a number of what must be merchants and people doing some shopping among these wooden structures. There's a few buildings sort of built into the wooden structure, and as you approach the end of this small walkway outside Madame Zhao's shop, you realise that there's a very long drop downwards. The only thing keeping you safe is a small safety rail.
Oh, good. They put a railing in. And like the
Health and
Death
safety.
Star.
Health and safety.
We have
Oh.
teleported
I'll
somewhere,
show
yes?
that to you.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
As I said,
Oh,
things
God, I
are
can't deal with
awful,
that.
yeah. Oh god. Ooh, that's like
What?
stomach churning.
Those
Tell-
hands gone.
What fucking drugs are you? What?
This place is called the Underdark.
It doesn't look very dark here.
No, it doesn't. Does it look a bit more cheerful than it normally does down here? See?
I'm gonna start walking
Oh,
over.
it does not look like the Underdark. As I said, you can see the sky.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Good point.
I'm gonna start walking over to somebody. Excuse me. Hello. Excuse me.
Someone replies to you. It's obvious that they seem quite busy, but they do reply to you in common, but in a very strong accent, along the lines of, "I'm busy. Get out of the way. I'm going up to the docks."
Sorry. Where are we?
The figure, as they walk off, shout, "This is Mount Shea."
Thank you. Enjoy the docks.
I've never known the tea shop to take us anywhere other than the Underdark.
Wait, you mean to tell us you don't know where we are?
In this instance, but it looks very much like the tea shop, so I have an inkling.
Are we even still on our plane of existence?
I don't know if I can answer that.
Well, the truth is, it doesn't matter, does it? Because we're stuck here now. So,
Yes, you are.
has that bird fella gone?
No,
Wow.
he's staring at you,
Quark,
and as you
where,
seem to be looking around, puzzled,
where is the madam?
he Quark. Take a ride to the Zhao's castle.
Zhao? Madam Zhao owns a castle?
A ride on what?
On the boats, unless you want to fly there. Quark.
The docks where the person just mentioned.
Point to the right where it gets a bit open, and the way that the person that Nazzak has just accosted was going. You can get a lot more daylight on that side.
Right. I'm a little bit confused,
So
but we've got to go and make this union happen.
the invitation is to meet Madame Zhao's family, and I didn't know that her family lived in a castle.
You made this proposal, and you didn't do very much research about the. It seems like you didn't know her very well.
Well, before she would agree to being proposed, I had to see her dad. That was.
Oh, so she isn't actually your betrothed yet.
We're not married as of yet.
Wait, you were proposed, and she said no.
She said on the grounds of meeting with her father first.
So yes, you're not actually engaged yet.
Well,
You
I don't
seek
see
the
any reason
father's
why a
blessing,
father
I
would
believe,
deny us.
so that he may oppose. Yes? You want his blessing.
We better go find him.
Nazzak's gone over to the marketplace.
Nazzak,
Daddy.
do you always have to do this?
The marketplace is very busy. There's lots of food stalls, people cooking on
Keep father away.
on carts, very interesting dishes. and they're obviously very popular because people are queuing up to buy food. There's a few different merchants selling odd bits and pieces, some clothes, some rugs. It's a very busy market area. And there's also the docks, where you can see there are very large boats, as if hopefully you saw the image either in Roll20 or General. There were these large boats that seem to be
something before.
powered by oars, but they're not floating on a sea. They are in fact flying through the sky.
I'm flying through the sky.
Is there? What do the clothes look like on the stalls?
They look like noble robes.
Duke, have you been here before?
He's going to start looking at
I like the clothing.
He's going to start looking through the clothes, and he's going to be looking for a dress.
Okay. Yep. You can definitely find some.
Excuse me. How much is this dress? Is it? In my head, it's quite a nice looking dress in Nazzak size.
How well would Nazzak scrutinize a piece of cloth, do you think?
He would probably pay quite close attention to this one.
If Nazzak
What's he looking for in a good dress, do you?
He's looking for something that would fit a... he's just looking for something which looks nice. So to him, it'd probably be nice bright colour.
Okay.
Maybe a small pattern somewhere on it.
Okay. Yep, there'd be quite a few of those. The shopkeeper is very keen to strike a bargain with you. Yes, sir. Yes. These dresses are the finest. I brought them here myself to sell. Like the lady that be wearing this would be the apple of your eye for just 40 gold.
The apple of my eye.
Yes, sir. Very much, sir.
She's not an apple.
With such a gift, she would be whatever fruit you like, sir.
I don't want her to be a fruit.
No, of course not, sir. Why would you?
I don't know. Is it good if they turn into fruit?
Is your carer around, perhaps with more money?
My carer.
The person who looks after you.
Do you want to take this one farther, or shall I?
I look after myself.
Very good, sir. And do you have the money to pay for items?
Yes.
Then perhaps a small visit to the potion shop for some liquid intelligence might be in order, sir. Please, no offense.
Are you trying to say I'm stupid?
Slightly slow on the uptake, sir, but that is absolutely fine. If you wish to buy, I will be happy to oblige.
I want to buy it for the best price you can set it.
Could not let it go for a penny less than 38 gold. But tell me, who is the dress for?
It's for a friend.
Indeed. This friend will be very pleased to have this dress for just 35 gold. You will have made a bargain. This friend will be a lifelong companion.
Okay.
Can I have a look at the dress he's looking at? I'll sort of sidle up quietly, just look at the hem of it. I'm looking at the hem and seeing if it's good stitching,
It's
good
a
quality
potato
cloth.
sack with some holes cut in it.
Okay, make a perception test.
$22.
Okay. So you would. It is a well tailored garment. He's not trying to rip you off. However, it's quite bold as garments go. Perhaps not the style of dress you would see in Misthass. It's definitely not worth 38 gold. You would say probably less than half.
Okay. Nazzak. Who do you want this
Hello.
for again?
It's for a friend.
For a friend. Okay. I'll turn to the shopkeeper. Your name, sir?
My name's Sir Tien, and yours, sir?
Duke. How are you, Tien?
Duke. Very good, sir. Another wonderful day in commerce.
I'm sure. Is there a ceremony going on with the bells ringing?
It is the customary prayers of the hour.
Oh, every hour they walk to the top of that mountain, do they all?
Indeed. Have you made your prayers today?
Oh, I make my prayers every day. Every day. I've just this dress is very nice, bold, very nice.
Indeed, sir. Bold, as the ladies like it.
Oh, I think my friends' ladies here are very bold normally. And
He
you were
looks
asking,
like the
what was
bold
it again?
type.
Was it 18 gold?
18 gold, sir. I could not meet you at 18. 22 is my limit.
Oh, let's split the difference and make it 19.
19, you're a businessman and I like you. 19 gold for this wonderful dress.
Nazzak,
For you, sir.
you want it for 19 gold?
No, okay.
I will
So
help
just-
Nazzak count out the gold.
Here's a
No,
big
that's a
gold.
copper. No, the shiny, that one.
As they're doing that, I just want to talk to this man just quickly to the side. Hello. I couldn't help but notice you mentioned a potion shop.
Indeed, yes. Are you looking for something special?
I'm not necessarily potions. I was wondering if there were other magically inclined stores around here.
You'll have to be more specific, sir.
More specific. I guess I don't really know what I'm looking for myself. I'm just I just have an interest in magical wares and want to survey the area.
Magical wares. You may want to see Mr. Fang.
And where would I find him?
Oh, you'll find him. If you're looking for him, you'll find him.
Okay. Okay. Are you sure you can't be a bit more specific yourself?
He takes a second to look around. If you're looking for bone powder, don't think he does it anymore.
No, I'm not, sir.
That's
Oh.
bone.
Okay, good. You'll find him just at the entrance to the docks. It's the large sign that says Fangs.
Thank you. And since there is a
Can I
transaction
interest
going...
you
Oh.
in the new suit? This clothes you're wearing is drab. It is fashionable.
I'll tell you what, you have a transaction going on, and I wouldn't want to interrupt that for too long. So I will head over to Fangs, and maybe I'll come back.
Well,
Nazzak is all yours, and I'll head over to Fangs.
you're still counting out the pennies. Till, what are you doing?
I guess I'm just kind of waiting for everybody to do their shopping bit. I'm not ever experiencing anything other than the Underdark going through the tea shop. I'll probably be looking around and taking in quite a bit. I was just wondering whether or not there were any kind of symbols or anything around that I would think might relate to Madame Zhao, that's similar to a tea shop, or like a family sigil or something. If they've got a castle, I was just wondering whether or not there might be like of high importance.
Okay, you going to stay with the group, or are you going to take a wander around to look for?
I'm kind of staying with the group, but sort of looking around what is like around the market that I can see in people's clothing and things.
Okay, so probably what strikes you. So you don't see any anything that reminds you specifically of the tea house,
No.
other than the tea house itself, I suppose. Just a bit further down where you've come from. The main thing that strikes you about this place is the number of dragonborn looking people.
Okay. So
there
there
are quite
are
a few.
many races around, but mainly Dragonborn.
There are one or two slightly shorter humans. A heck of a lot of humans. You don't see any elves or dwarves, but there are probably an equal amount of dragonborn as there are humans.
What did you say that the person called it? Mount something. I forgot to write it down. I was too busy being
Jay.
Mount Jay.
I suppose the correct pronunciation might be sure, but we'll go with Shay for simplicity.
I'll spell it out. I can say it.
Just say what you see.
Shay.
Yeah.
Shay.
Yeah, because that might
Sure.
like J's and I's and it.
Sure.
Okay, so the correct amount of gold pieces counted out.
Finally.
Tien hands the fine-looking dress to Nazzak.
You have an extra eye in the middle of his head.
Here you are, sir.
Thank you.
You are most welcome. I hope it brings you good fortune. Okay. Sylleth, Father Howl, other than eyeing up the various food stalls, what do you think you might be doing?
Overhearing some of the conversation, I probably would have followed Tridast in search of this Fang's place. I've only picked up parts of the conversation, but enough to pique my interest to follow him.
Okay. Cool.
I'm just looking around, really trying to take everything in and breathing quite deeply because I'm a little worried that whatever I smoked has had a bad effect.
Don't do drugs, kids.
And right now, altitude, the high altitude, you can definitely feel it upon your delicately
wonderful
treated
body.
lungs.
Oh. Well, I don't like it, so I'm hyperventilating and looking around.
I wonder if I actually catered for the 2 hours of shopping in the new marketplace. Oh, that's the new marketplace. Oh.
It wouldn't be D&D if we didn't have 2 hours of shopping.
And it's a lock-in. Okay. If there's no other objections, Sylleth and Tridast can start walking towards the docks.
I guess that once Nazzak's done his transaction, we would probably be following like.
Once we finish, helping Nazzak count his coins.
Thank you, Duke.
Okay, so you get to the docks area. It's large. There don't appear to be many safety railings here, and there's a rather large sky boat, coming in, and people are throwing off cargo, not even waiting for the boat to fully stop. They are so busy and keen to start unloading this ship. You see the large shop in front of you that can be no other shop than the one Tien spoke about. The sign is written in maybe 3 different languages, including Common, and it says just simply Mr. Fangs.
Is it in Elvish or Undercommon by any chance?
It is in neither of those.
This is where everybody looks up their languages.
Yeah.
So I've got a couple of more unique ones.
I speak Common and Dwarvish, so that's easy for me.
Just Common. Just Common you'd recognise.
Primordial, I'm not going to think it or Abyssal. I don't want to think it'd be Abyssal, but Primordial maybe.
Nope, I'm afraid not.
Okay.
Good old Orc and Common.
Good old Orc. It's not in Orcish or Common. It is in Common, sorry, but it's not in Orcish.
I bet it's Draconic. I don't speak Draconic though, so I don't know. I speak Halfling.
What are you looking for? Tridast?
Oh, Jesus! I didn't even notice you were there.
Apologies.
No, it's fine.
I overheard some of your conversation and followed you this way. What is your interest in magical wares?
To be honest, I don't quite know. I recently had I guess what we could call a magical epiphany, and I guess I'm just interested in enhancing it, seeing what I can find.
Well, that sounds wonderful.
You followed me, so I assume you're here for another reason?
Yes, I'm always keen to learn about new forms of magic.
Yeah, no time like the present, then.
After you.
Yeah, I'll walk in then.
kind of look around.
Okay, so Mr. Fang's shop has got a rather large amount of jars, glass jars on shelves around the room. It's got a very dry smell to the shop. And as you walk in, you can see Mr. Fang himself. He's human, and he is sitting in the corner smoking a pipe.
Do the jars look like they are like already mixed, like potions and concoctions, or are they more components?
They look like components, but there are also many shut cupboards that could contain other things.
Okay.
Mr.
Just
Fang?
stares at you.
Oh, Mr. Fang, I assume?
He takes the pipe out of his mouth, takes a second to nod very slowly, and then puts the pipe back in his mouth.
This is quite the establishment you have.
He just continues to stare at you.
Not one for small talk, I see.
I'll look at him and casually kind of point a finger, and I'll message him and say, "We're here in search of magical wares. Told you can help."
He'll answer back in your head, "Yes, I can help."
I'll say out loud, "Well, show us what you have."
With
You acquire scrolls or potions.
Let's get a more a general look at everything you have. We are travelers from afar.
And you have cash.
of course.
We have gold, yes.
Very good. He claps his hands, and a boy comes out from the back of the shop. He says something to him in a language you don't understand, and the boy reaches behind the counter and starts pulling out various bottles and pieces of paper, runs over to the wall and picks up and opens up a cupboard and starts pulling out more scrolls. You take a second to look at the items, and you can see they're written again in the three languages. The common one is an unusual script, but it's legible. You can make it out. So you see things like potions of animal friendship. It's quite a lot of scrolls. Absorb elements, alter self, blur, contact other planes, detect poison and disease, dissonant whispers, false life, circle of death, guiding bolt, lightning arrow. And there are quite a few potions of healing.
Okay. And is this the full extent of what you have to offer? A number of these, especially these scrolls, I have the ability to cast myself.
Powerful magician you are. Name the item you require.
I'm always interested in, and forgive your ears, dear Tridast, but more higher end necromancy or items which are enchanted.
He lets out a low laugh. He signals the boy to go to another cupboard at the back of the shop that's cast in shadow. You didn't notice it as you walked in. It's a very ominous looking cupboard. And he
For the good
he takes a small key out of his pocket and unlocks the cupboard and takes out a couple more scrolls. One is the Shadow of Moyle. One is called Dance Macabre. And one is Tether Essence.
Now this is certainly more what I'm in the market for. What sort of
not know any
prices
of
would you be
these.
wanting?
These scrolls come at a cost and a warning. Could not part for the lesser scrolls for less than 800 gold. Tether Essence, it would be over 1,000.
I see.
Tridast just has an
items?
intense stare at the scrolls that were just uncovered.
Okay. Yeah, they are. The parchment that these scrolls are written on is very dark. Almost the edges look as if they've been a little bit burnt, scorched. Scroll holder that they've come out of are pitch black. They're the most goth looking scrolls you've seen in a while.
Interesting. And as I say, we are travellers to this place. Would you be the only purveyor of such goods in this area?
The only one you could trust.
Well, you see, I trust no one.
That is good.
Do any of these interest you, Tridast?
It may be to take some of these healing potions just as a precaution. I guess it's a lesson for me that it's a lesson for me that magical items are a lot more expensive than I thought. But nevertheless.
Power does tend to come with a cost, both in gold and in other ways.
I can see that being the case. I will be taking some of the healing potions then.
So these healing potions have got a particularly strong red colour to them. Like a darker red. Almost a bit like blood. These ones are particularly effective. 60 gold pieces. You can take them away. 60 each.
How many are there?
There are 4.
Well, I will take one of your potions of healing, so I've not wasted your time. I'm here with a number of other people. I may return later in regards to these scrolls. But for your time, I'll at least purchase a potion.
I will take the other 3
Very
then.
good. I know you will return.
So 60 gold, yep.
60 gold each.
And what are they? Are they regular healing potions, or are they graters, or are they special?
Cool.
So they are regular healing potions. Only they will do a little bit extra healing. Because the normal one will do 2d4 plus 2. These ones will do 2d4 plus 6. You would take a second to obviously to suss out these wares as you bought them. So you would see that they're particularly more effective, but they have a definite smell and taste when it comes to it of blood.
I like the dramatic pause, and then you were like, "Of blood."
Thanks.
Just that nice copper taste at the end.
Right, yeah.
I didn't say it was human blood.
I don't know
I
what
don't care
other
whose blood it is.
I don't know what other blood tastes like.
As if that bothers
Okay.
a necromancer.
Hey, I know a
Right.
character that I'm bringing that you'll get on with.
Okay, so the business done at Mr. Fangs. He puts the pipe back in his mouth, takes a long draw, and blows out a perfect smoke dragon. Because we're really pushing the theme.
Fancy.
Blows it across the room.
That's it. Not that Archie's given us any subtle hints to make us think Madame Zhao is more of a dragon.
So everyone else waiting outside the shop by the docks, the sky boats that had just come in, loads of people had chucking off crates the moment it was within reach of the wooden jetty that came off this massively high wooden structure, and not participants, no, passengers, that's the word. Passengers are start coming off the boat, including 2 particular ones that catch your eye. One, a large female half-orc that is covered in jewelry, but looks to be wearing very rough fighters-looking leather. The second man looks of a similar nature to the merchant that you had transacted with, called Tien previously, only dressed a lot more finer in his gear. These 2 step off the ship, and within 5 paces they appear to be accosted by 2 men who start shouting at them, "Get back on board the boat!" You don't hear what the person's, the human's response is, but the two people, a man and a woman, in fact, who are facing up against them, do not appreciate what he has to say to them and kick him to the floor. He rolls a bit and almost rolls within a few feet of the edge of the jetty. What would you like to do?
Do they look like they're advancing to maybe kick him again?
Yes, they do.
Nazzak's going to be running over.
Yeah,
Off the boat,
Till
sorry.
will probably start running over. Mainly because Nazzak's now sprinting.
So it's a half-orc lady fighter covered in jewelry and a human that looks like the merchant.
Yes.
Like a
Exactly.
bodyguard to a rich merchant.
Right. And Nazzak's off.
Nazzak's gone. Till's chasing behind him.
And I missed the question you asked me, sorry.
Me, I was just saying. Who? There's. I just missed who was kicking who. I got confused as to who. There's a body being kicked nearly over the edge.
Two humans that look like thuggish. There's another human and a half-orc female. And it's the human that's with the half-orc female that is kicked to the floor
What's the
as he's
half-orc
told
female
to
doing?
get back on the boat. I've got a picture of the half-orc female if you'd like to take a look at her.
What's she doing when the guy with her gets kicked, though?
She looks massively upset and as if she's about to punch the guy that did it.
Okay, so she's not drawing a weapon.
If everyone's happy with that explanation,
Mhm.
I will stick a picture up in chat so we can all get a look at the person in question.
Is this on roll?
because the file names will ruin it. So
Okay.
I'm just going to chuck you into the. I'm just going to chuck you onto the next map, and you can all roll initiative, please.
That looks like Mr. T.
We're not on the map actually. Are we? Sorry. I've
We're not, no. But that's a damn good roll, Duke.
I prematurely rubbed.
Darren likes to save his
Oh,
good rolls for Duke, and Raspin gets the bad rolls.
Sorry,
Not with the
I
way
should
at the
have grabbed
moment.
you all from.
To be
The
fair, last
token
time I
alright,
was adventure with Raspin, he was like getting like 27s on his applications and stuff. It's like a mic drop roll.
So is this the Mr. Fangs?
Yes.
So Sylleth and Tridast will be in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's stick them on the.
I seem
Stick
to have
them around the
control of
exit.
Till rather than you.
I can
Yeah.
control me too.
Yeah. So
Out of control,
someone's moving Nazzak as well. But
Yes,
hey.
yeah, somebody's moving Till.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can control Till too.
Yeah, me too.
Everyone can move
Put him
me.
over the edge.
Yeah.
Sorry,
So what I
was
usually
probably
do
trying to-
is just
Everybody on the
click
boat.
control by all players just to make it easy, so I don't have to go searching for you.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all good. Don't worry.
I can't move Father Howl though. Oh,
Okay, you
do-
should be able to now.
Well,
Get
no one
yourselves
can
on that.
do Father Howl, can they?
Oh God, he's gone. Where is he? Yeah. There he
Yourselves on that turn order while I go for a slash.
is. Oh,
I can't control Nazzak.
Nor can I.
No one can.
No,
Yeah, no
no,
one can.
don't
He's
allow
so
you to
angry.
run off.
Poor
No.
Nazzak.
Classic Harbinger roll there.
Oh, piss off.
No, that's all right. Now we have a healer like halfway through the turn order and a healer at the end of the turn order.
Yeah, it's better for healers. It's not great for Harbinger though. Like I'm in the middle of the combat, just waiting. You know, like I'll hit him in a minute.
look like the selection screen of.
Yeah.
I find it quite good because it normally means I can put a spell on you and you have effect in the same round.
Well, that is good when that happens.
Yeah. You want spellcasters, fighters, healers. That's generally how you want things.
Yeah.
And you want the those rogues with assassin at the front.
Mm.
To be fair, I'm watching some of the pluses from people's sneak attacks and things. It's like, damn, son. It's just extra damage for somebody standing next to them, and it's like,
Oh yeah. Well,
It
there is one class where you don't need anybody next to them.
damn, son.
One of the rogue class, you don't need anybody next to them. You can just take advantage from so many things.
Swashbuckler, I think it is.
Yeah.
There's more.
It's just you got the ups and downs of it, like you should have with every character class. You know, they could do a ton of damage. It's amazing, but at the same time, to get killed immediately by a giant worm.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you only get one attack.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah, you just use your offhand.
That's why Dream's gone the ranger route first.
Reverting back to said, well, he's back now. Never mind, I was saying reverting back to the thing. I was trying to work out the timeline of what we've done elsewhere, but
Oh yeah.
I can't control Nazzak.
Right.
Yeah, I have
Well,
no
I've not
control
rolled any. Sorry.
Let's get that sorted.
where are we all anyway? Are we kind of like hovering around here somewhere?
I guess we have to
Yeah.
come into view, I guess. So
There we go.
I'll probably be looking at the stuff on the tables, in all truth.
So, what I'm going to do is say who was running towards who taken off at a run.
Nazzak,
Yeah, that was me.
Obviously.
Nazzak.
and then I took off after Nazzak, but my movement speed is only like half of Nazzak's.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I moved 40 foot just walking.
And I do 25.
so Nazzak, I'm going to say you get to here
Control
when out of these crowded the crowded docks, people milling around and moving everywhere, suddenly you run into the belly of a very large person who immediately stops you in your tracks. He just steps out of this crowd of people.
It's a big boy.
All right, let's see if we can change the music, shall we?
Feel like doing a Call of
Play
Duty
this.
thing and sprinting and sliding off the edge here.
Mistakes were made.
Slide across the floor off the edge and drop down.
Just don't forget. Quick save. Quick save. Quick save. Quick save. Load. Load. Ooh, Total War. I'm gonna have to find the Mortal Kombat theme music.
So how big is this guy for the Nazzak?
Mortal
Like a large creature big.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Right, man, he's huge. Like he looks like a human, but he's bigger than Gartok.
And that doesn't
But with
help.
the physique of Father Howl.
So we
Huge
just run
then,
into
yeah.
Buddha.
Okay, so Sylleth and Tridast have walked out of the shop to see Nazzak and Till rushing towards this dock area. Just as this guy in the dock's been kicked that way, and Father Howl and Duke are still mulling around looking at these food options on the precariously placed on the
I've been like trying not to have any, you know, like really trying, but still getting closer.
Okay.
Maybe if I just smell it.
If you smell it, you're not eating it. It's okay.
Do the whole bait switch. You kind of like you're smelling the cake and eating broccoli.
Okay, so the grey area at the edge of the dock is just down. There's nothing you can see, just down, down, down for as far as the eye can see. You can see a few more of these sky ships moving around. Everyone happy?
Yeah.
All right, what haven't I done? I haven't rolled for them. That's what I haven't done.
Here come the 20s.
Let's have you. Okay, it's a 5 for them. Rubbish.
Good.
Good. All right, let's start top of the round with Duke.
Have I seen Nazzak sprinting off, or have I seen these people kicking into them?
You certainly heard the shout. These two people are making no bones about telling these this half-orc and this human to get back on the boat. Whether you saw the kick or not depends on, I suppose, what else you were doing.
I'll move you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll move to here. Does that give me a better view of them at the moment? I take it just to there.
Yes, it'll give you you had a view down to them. They're on a lower level to you.
Oh, okay.
But certainly through the crowds, it will be easier to see from there.
Yeah, so from there, and then can I have a quick look? Does this you say this is a finely dressed half-orcish woman with a human on the floor, yes?
The person who's finely dressed is the human. The half-orc looks like the stereotypical barbarian.
Okay. So I moved there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I jump down?
I don't see any reason why you can't. You mean jump down onto the deck, I'm assuming?
So like, I'm now going to go 1, 2, and almost just jump down onto the deck there.
Yeah, absolutely. Just make an acrobatics check for your landing.
This could be embarrassing. Where's roll 20 gone?
It's probably only about 5 foot.
Sorry,
He's
it
jumped
just-
into what looks like some boxes and rigging.
There it is.
Hasn't come up on the VTT.
No, my character sheet is reloading for some unknown reason. Acrobatics, yep.
Please.
Ooh, 5.
Okay, so that's going to end your movement there, and
Okay.
probably it's going to. I'm going to say you.
That was my bonus action dash I was using for that. So I was doing, because I'm a rogue, I was doing move, bonus action dash, whichever order you want. Is what I was using to get to there. So your call. I'll roll a 5.
So I'm going to say you're definitely prone on the floor. And obviously has just made a heck of a lot of noise.
Yeah.
You stumble into some crates.
I'm going to get up with my action left. Get up, wander over to here. And I'm going to try and just play drunk and just bash into them in a kind of stupor.
Okay. Performance, please.
Could go very wrong very quickly. 3! Natural 1. I'm on a roll.
Spoke too soon earlier.
So you're drunk and stumbling towards them. They sort of step out of the way and give you a very strange look.
Top of the day, fellas. I'll say that's probably my action. That's me.
Okay. So, because of your stumbling around, you actually end up in the square further away than you expected to be. So you're no longer as close to them as you thought.
I appear to have an uncanny thing of being drunk without being drunk. Special ability of mine.
All right, Nazzak is next.
So, which one kicked the man?
Oh, it's the dude with the hairstyle and the moustache and beard.
This one.
Yes.
So, was it that one that kicked the man? Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Excellent. So, I'm going to go into a rage. A rage.
Roger.
Rage.
That's it. Rack up
I'm
this
going to go 5,
3,000
10, 15, 20, 25.
Okay, stop there.
I'm going to gooch
As
round.
you
Yeah,
leave
that's why I
this-
stopped there.
As you leave this man's zone of control, he tackles you. So first, he reaches out with an arm, sort of trying to clothesline you as an unarmed attack.
Okay.
But you nimbly slide limbo under his large arm, and then he tries to grapple you. So what I need you to do is make a strength saving throw, please.
Strength saving throw.
Yes.
17.
Okay, so he
cool.
reaches out with both arms and grunts to sort of catch you and try and squish you up towards his rather large belly. That's got a very interesting tattoo up on it, and but you dodge out of the way of the arms coming in to hug you, and you are free to continue moving.
It's 25, 30, 35. And what I want to do is, as I run, I want to kind of do like a rugby tackle. So I want to be kind of like diving into the guy to barrel him forwards and take him down onto the ground with me.
Okay. So this guy who did the kicking, yeah?
Yes.
In that case, what I'd like you to do is I'll give him an acrobatics save, and I'd like you to make another athletics check, please, and I'll give you advantage given how far you've ran.
27.
Natural 20.
I've got this weird pop-up on mine, so I can't actually see what I've rolled. Go away. But it definitely doesn't look like it's beating 27. So you pile into this guy in a perfect rugby tackle, knocking him prone, and you also landing prone on top of him.
Yep.
Is that what you were hoping for?
Yeah, so I was kind of like trying to push him so he was kind of like there. It's entirely up to you, sort of thing. So, you know, like
push
when
him
you're
which
doing
square?
an absolute dominant tackle, kind of like pushing back one. So the direction I'm going, he'd go to there, wouldn't he?
Okay, yeah. Fine. And you can follow up.
That would be my attack, wouldn't it? I've done the bonus action rage.
Because it's a nat 20, what I'm also going to say is you are prone for this round, but I'm going to let you get up for free on the next round.
Cool. Thank you.
If you want to, or you can continue. You continue rolling about on the floor, hugging him if you like.
Cool. That's Nazzak done then.
Okay. Till.
So watching this big guy sort of swing for Nazzak,
Hmm.
I'm gonna take a step up to him, and I'm guessing he's kind of facing this way from trying to grapple. So I just want to kind of tap him on the shoulder or wherever Till can reach, which is probably more like his ass, and just be like, "That wasn't very nice. What was that for?"
So at this sound, he turns around, his big beard following his face as he turns slightly behind him. He looks down and further down until he sees you, and you're just kind of obscured by his belly. And he lets out an angry grunt.
Let out an angry grunt, so he probably can't talk then. And I'll just continue to go, "I'm going past now. Do not try that with me." And then I'll go another 5, 15. I can only get there.
Okay.
That's as far as I can move unless I dash, and I don't think I'm going to.
Make a perception test.
Oh, there's my...
Till, he's out there. He can't do it. No one can.
He has a big belly.
Yeah.
I don't know if tapping him and talking would be my action. But
No, I'll give you an action as well.
okay, I'm just gonna hold my action so that if he goes to strike for me, I'm gonna sacred flame on him.
Okay.
And then I will pass my go.
Very well.
Yeah.
Sylleth, you're up.
I'm going to move across to near Father Howl. And looking across, I've just seen, well, I assume I've seen the results of Nazzak tackling someone. So the one he's knocked to the ground can take a Toll the Dead. So a Wisdom 16 save, please.
Kill them! Kill them all!
No, he's failed.
For whom the bell tolls.
12 points of necrotic damage.
Nice.
Oh, he died.
Damn.
Bell rings for him, and the black,
We don't even know what it
darkening
is.
on his flesh suddenly appears. You know too well it's hurting him on the inside and out.
Excellent.
Right.
Slap them together.
And that's my turn. Because that's the only one I've seen do anything particularly aggressive, so...
Yep, okay. Fair enough. Alright, so it is these guys' turn. So... Oh, I forgot to roll for... the lady. Okay. We'll stick her in for next turn. She's taking a moment to check if her friend is okay. Okay. So the girl to the side of Nazzak looks stunned, and she looks around, assessing the situation, and then takes a step forward and tries to punch the barbarian half-orc.
By barbarian half-orc, do you mean Nazzak or the woman? Because Nazzak is a barbarian.
I do mean the lady. So she strikes the first time with her fist, and the half-orc lady dodges out of the way. She strikes the second time, and once again the half-orc nimbly moves out of the way like a seasoned warrior. Okay. The one who was tackled to the ground pulls a blade from out of his boot and tries to stab Nazzak.
Rude.
It's a 20 to hit, doing 4 piercing damage. Second attack hits on a 15.
Rude.
Is that a hit?
Yeah, they both hit.
Okay, so that's another 8 points of piercing damage as this blade he's pulled from his rough-looking boot stabs into your flesh. Okay, the big guy that's standing next to Till turns around and with a sharp intake of breath tries to make an unarmed attack on Till.
The second he cuts his arm back, he's gonna have to do, I think it's a dexterity saving throw, which will probably pass because of the size of him.
No, I don't think so.
A dex 14.
No, he's failed.
Okay, so he just takes 3 radiant damage.
Cool. Okay, cool. He also tries to give you a big old bear hug. So can you make a strength saving throw, please?
Yeah. Dirty 20.
Lovely. Okay. You push yourself away from his big sweaty belly.
The size difference as well. It's like.
That's all right. And as he tries to drag you towards his belly, can you make another perception test, please?
15.
Okay, you spot a very prominent tattoo on his belly in very black dark ink, and it looks like the shape of a rock, and it seems very familiar to you.
A rock-shaped tattoo on large man.
Okay. Then, from out of the crowd, behind Father Howl and Sylleth, another thug appears. He lifts up his hands like this and blows this dust all over you, right into your eyes and nose and throat, and it gets just full on into your mouths.
Oh,
Can you make a Constitution saving throw, please?
oh, it's not my strong suit.
$14 for me.
That's the 5 for Howl.
Oh, brother.
Okay, so Sylleth, just suddenly react to this guy peering out of the crowd, pushing people around and blowing this powder from his hands. You take a second to close your eyes, and you only take 5 points of poison damage. Father Howl, you're taking the full 11 points as this choking powder makes your eyes water. It's up your nose, it's in your mouth, it's everywhere.
He's pepper sprayed me. Oh God.
Okay, and with that, we move on to Tridast's turn.
Would I have been able to notice the new guy within the crowd?
Make a perception test.
I'm on the wrong screen. That's also the wrong screen.
Too many screens open.
I kind of want to see Tridast punch the fat guy, see what happens. Bum, 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 bum.
9.
I'm going to say you don't.
Alright, no problem. In that case, I'm gonna go punch the fat guy.
Yeah.
Excellent. With
I've
joy.
got the man from Street Fighter in my head.
There's a lot of men in Street Fighter.
Yeah, but there's
the big fat.
yeah, the sumo wrestler.
Yeah, he's my main character on Street Fighter back in the day.
Best thing about all of this is that I had a strength upgrade recently, so we're gonna do some more damage.
Nice.
Yeah, so I guess I'm punching him. I want to see that fat jiggle baby.
I want to see that fat
19 on the first one.
Okay, let's see it.
So 19 on the first one, 7 damage, bludgeoning.
7, very good.
Yeah, we'll go key point, flurry of blows, why not? 16 on the second.
Yes, that's a hit as well.
For 8.
Okay, nice.
That one, and then 11. Don't think that one's gonna do much.
11 is a miss, that's right.
Yep, that's all for it.
Okay, so that's 15 in total.
Alright, big guy, let's go. Those were just attention shots.
Turns to look at you as he's done it, as you punch him a couple of times, and he laughs as if he's enjoying the fight. Okay, Father Howl, you're up.
Father Howl is going to, he's coughing, he can't see, he's gonna stumble forward, try and place his hands on that guy. He's gonna, oh, hang on, I'm on the wrong thing. Here we are. Move in front of Sylleth, place a hand out, and I'm gonna try and use inflict wounds.
Okay.
Yes.
See if I can do it. That's an 18.
Oh yes,
That's 12.
there's a hit.
That is really shocking damage on the 2 dice there.
On
Plus
2d8.
10.
No,
Oh, okay, yeah, 3d10.
3d10, and I rolled 2 ones, but I
The
got a 10.
extremes.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else from you?
No, not at this stage. No.
So how does the Light of Imogen, how does a Priest of Imogen inflict wounds upon someone?
Well, this
By
is
the
something that
balls.
he's never done before, actually. He's kind of pissed off. He's really hungry. So I guess he just like, I don't know, maybe the guy feels like he's been kicked in the balls.
Massive hunger pains so badly that he takes 12 necrotic damage.
Burn!
I feel like it'd be like some kind of genital damage.
Oh, bless me, Father, for I have sinned!
Yeah.
Okay. And with that, was there anything else from Father Howl?
No, don't stay where I am. Which is probably a mistake. Please save me, Sylleth. Tried to get in the way, but...
Just be a sly smile after seeing you do necrotic damage. Just,
God. It's not okay. It's never okay.
Mental note, don't get Father Howl hangry.
Yeah.
Hangry Howl.
Hangry Howl.
angry howls.
Okay, so the half-orc lady takes a step forward. No, she doesn't. She's already close enough to unleash a couple of unarmed attacks against the lady that just tried to punch her. So the first one, unfortunately, is a miss.
Oh, I like how you've hidden the damage there. That's cool.
Coming up with the second one. I've hidden their name. So the second one is a hit.
Question mark, question mark, question mark. Very intriguing.
Okay, and she belts this girl. The second punch. These are just full-on haymaker, half-orc haymakers. And the second one finds its mark. Okay. Alright, let's get into the correct part of the turn order, and we're back up to the top of the round with Drunken Master, aka Duke. Who's on mute?
Yeah, I thought I'd be polite and not. Nazzak's in front of me. He was rolling around. If you got up, you're getting up this turn, aren't you? You're still on the floor at the moment.
Yep.
They're both still on the floor.
Is the human nicely dressed still on the floor as well?
Yes, he is in quite a lot of surprise about what's happening, particularly as the human got rugby tackled from behind. He's just shocked, scared. He looks like a refined noble.
So that human there is prone.
Yes.
Correct, yes. The other guy is kind of just sprawled out on the floor and is perhaps on his arse, but has taken the time to, get up into a seated position rather than standing.
Okay, I think I might move there. Bear with me. Double check on what this does. I get advantage on the attack roll, don't I? If he's prone.
You do.
So that'll give me
Yes,
sneak
you do.
damage automatically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Well.
I'll move to there. I'll get up my rapier and give him a light poke. Where's my attack gone? Oh, 10. Oh, I got advantage though, haven't I? Thank God for that. 19 to hit.
That's a hit.
For 4 piercing with 7 sneak, so 11 damage in total.
Ouch. Okay. It sinks into your rapier sinks into the target quite deep, As you pull it out again, a spurt of blood squirts out from him.
And I am going to disengage.
Okay.
I'll go to there. That's me done.
Okay. This time in the correct order. The half-orc tries to punch the lady again. The first one is a miss. Just like the last time, the second one is the one that connects. So giving her the old 1-2 for 6 more damage. And she bellows out. To Duke and Nazzak, who can hear her. Everyone else is a bit too engaged. Her shout is, these damn mercenaries.
These damn
These damn mercenaries. And then she calls out to the person lying on the floor, Mordecai, are you okay? And that's her turn. Nazzak, you're up.
I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna step between them. The guy that's on the floor, what I've got in my mind is I want to pick him up and throw him over the side.
Ooh.
Alright.
You psychotic bitch.
I mean, I'd want to finish something quick.
So, let's see your strength test. Athletics test, please.
27 again.
Oh,
Lovely. This minute, he tries to turn on you, and his footwork is quite good, but it gets caught in some of the baggage that's being taken off this skyboat, and you manage to get him clear of the king itself, and he is now suspended over the edge.
So kind of like there and the guy's there or something.
Yeah, let's do that.
You're like Arnie with Bennett. Well, not Bennett, the other guy earlier on. You got him by the ankle.
Grabs hold of you, suddenly filling his pants with God knows what.
So that would have been my action.
Yeah.
bonus action, release him.
Are you going to release him?
Yeah. Yeah, I said I wanted to literally just pick him up and throw him.
Yeah. Okay.
It's the bloody Royal Rumble, yeah?
No, don't do that. I can't bring him up. Oh.
Can he hold on to you, I suppose, is the question. For dear life.
Nope.
It's tumbling down, so far down. You watch for a few seconds as he disappears, Hans Gruber style. He goes down about 100 feet and then smacks into the side of a boat, one of the sky boats that is just coming out of the dock. He seems to roll off the roof and just keep on plummeting out of sight.
Kind of gonna step back into back to the guy that he knocked over and off my hand to help him up.
Okay. He just looks very shell-shocked.
And that's me.
Yep, that's you. Okay, Till.
I'm just gonna give another glare to the big guy. And then, like, don't try it. And then I'm gonna start walking down.
Okay, you're gonna have to stop there.
Yeah, that's why I was just going one at a time, so I didn't know how far his reach was.
He's gonna reach out to try and hit you with his tree trunk arm. But skims over your top of your head. Just hadn't factored in how short you are.
Was that the new attack?
Oh, yeah, that's it.
Cool. I'm just gonna sigh. And then carry on. What did I do? 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm just gonna do 25, and then I'm probably just gonna stand where I am, arms folded, with this woman in between.
Okay,
Yeah, like you're doing now.
in a tactical position.
Yeah, well, like you know, pretty much you're surrounded, kind of thing.
Okay.
I would probably just ready an action to maybe grab her if she tries to run.
Okay.
Like by the arm or sort of, you know. So if she tries to run away, Till will just try and grab her, and that'll be my turn.
All right. Which means it's Sylleth up next.
I'll turn back to the one that just
Kill them all and bring them back
Sprayed.
alive.
dust over me and Father Howl. And I will toll the dead again. So a wisdom 16 save, please.
Bomb.
It's a 13 from this guy.
And he is missing hit points.
He is indeed.
He can take a further 13 necrotic then.
Okay, the wounds
I'll
that
just
had
look
already
at
been.
him. I say, that wasn't very nice. As the necrotic damage just rakes across him.
Yeah. The inflicted wounds he'd already been taken around the genital area seemed to grow blackened and more pronounced. As the love of Imogen mixes with the foul necromancy.
That'll be my turn.
Okay. Right. I rather foolishly deleted the guy who was supposed to be on the turn tracker. So let's pop him in there with a 5 and her. Okay, so the guy who was blowing dust in your face, he it's a disengage action from the reach of Father Howl.
Oh.
Stepping back into the crowds. And he attempts to disappear.
Oh my god.
He thinks he's so hidden.
Okay. The huge guy who is opposite Tridast reach out his hands in front of him and claps, and then pushes them out either side of him like two wings, and then just launches himself up into the air. Make a
Oh,
dex
not
save,
again!
please.
It's the second time this has happened.
Tridast was stuck under there for so long last time.
Dex save.
Is he doing like the war off with Mr.
Oh,
Slade? Gareth Hilton.
18.
Nice.
Okay.
I've got
Then-
3D. I've got 3D dice on D&D Beyond. It was so close to being a 1.
Nice.
Oh, sh-
Okay, so at the last second, Tridast dodges out of the way of this flying belly that lands onto the wooden ground with a thud, cracking the wooden beams as the air gets knocked out of him. Ooh! Making him prone. But still very angry,
Fat and angry.
leaving just the lady standing between Till and the half-orc. Pulls a knife from her belt and tries to stab the half-orc. At the last second, the half-orc bats the dagger out of the way with the leather bracer she's wearing on her wrist. She then turns around towards Till and tries to do the same to him.
Well, his arms are folded.
Folded. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a
doesn't
19 to
hit
hit.
anyway. Doesn't hit anyway. I just feel all badass.
Nice.
Why did everybody
Again.
keep trying to hit the dwarf?
Confused about your height. Many dwarfs around here. She's missed. Okay, so that's that guy, and them. Cool. We're done. Tridast.
ducking underneath this massive lad.
Belly laugh.
Yeah. The Tridast goes in for a nice big shot, like a star punch in Punch Out. Hand goes black, and it's going to be an inflict wounds.
Gonna slap him with a
He's prone as well.
I know, yeah. That's why I'm doing it now.
Definitely a good time.
Go for it.
Oh, 20 to hit.
Ooh,
Oh,
21.
that is a hit. How far were you off a crit? Okay.
Quite a bit actually.
Quite far.
yeah, go for
That's
it.
okay. It is a hit.
14 radiant.
Wow. Okay.
Hitting him with a guiding bolt.
Oh shit, wrong one. That's no wrong. It's 3d10. Ignore that. It's 14 anyway.
Oh, yeah. It was meant to be, and
It was meant to be.
he's fitting, really.
That was necrotic.
Yeah.
This one's necrotic this time.
Looking at this huge guy prone on the floor, you take a second to slap your elbow and think, no, I can't do that. I'll just go in for a regular punch.
I've learnt my lesson.
Okay. Anything else from Tridast?
Yeah, actually, I am gonna step back just to get him away from the stairs. Just a couple feet. I'm just gonna... Come on, man. Bring it on.
And then sprint up, jump on his belly, and use it as like the bouncing thing from Crash Bandicoot when you fight the fat guy.
But no, that's it.
Super Mario. Has he used his reaction? I don't think he has.
Yeah, it was against Till.
Yeah, he tried to slap me, didn't he?
Okay.
But he may have more than
Okay.
one.
Cool.
He might, but he's prone.
I think he can still use his reaction if he's prone.
I don't know.
He can. It depends what he's trying to do.
Well, he apparently he did use it, so there's no
Yeah,
apparently
tried-
about it. He
tried to
did use
slap
it,
Till as he
so
walked off.
it's
I
Father
told him
Howl's
not
go.
to. See what I mean? Nothing's happened to him. Just leave the dwarf alone.
Okay, Father Howl is going to look for that man that thought he stealthed away. I want to try and see if I can find him. If I can see where he went.
Perception test, please.
It's a 15. Did you roll a 14? I can't remember. It might have been a 16.
You just see his head poking out from the crowd.
Alright, I'm gonna reach out, and if it's still alright to do so, I'm gonna send a sacred flame in his direction.
Nice.
It is all right.
Slap him with the thing.
Could I have a dex save, please?
Yeah, you can. An 11.
That fails. I have to meet 15, and it's just it's gone up now.
It's
Ooh.
2d8 now.
Oh, I still only do 6,
Yeah.
but that's nice and average,
Mm-hmm.
just like me in bed.
What an admission to make on video.
Father Howl, come on.
There's no way Father Howl is average.
No.
Okay.
Complimentary.
But it's got a head.
These, so 6 was exactly enough.
Oh, nice.
The sacred flames rack up his body as he falls to his knees. His eyes roll back into his head, and he collapses to the ground dead.
Praise Imogen. And if I'm gonna just move a little bit further over to about here. That's Howl done.
That food
Okay.
stall.
Not
I
taking
think
it
we
yet.
all know it is. All right, so then back to the top of the round with Duke.
I take it the big guy was the one who fell from Father Howl, yeah? Was it, or was he attacking the guy back in the crowd? Sorry.
I was attacking the guy
Attacking
in
the
the
guy back in
crowd.
the.
Okay, now. What's this big guy doing at the moment? Is he the one who jumped up in the air and threw
Yeah.
Tridast prone?
That's right.
Let's ignore
Tried
him.
it.
1, 2, 3. And I'll attack the roguish woman attacking the half orc.
Okay.
You also tried to attack me.
I think I get sneaking in the night because there's a.
Yes, you can. For your allies. 2 allies, in fact.
Did he get double sneak damage?
Oh, only a 10
No.
to hit. No,
Yeah, 10 is not enough.
no worries.
Sorry.
Do you know what? I'm not going to retreat this time. I'm going to bonus attack with my dagger.
Okay.
So 14 to hit.
14 is not a hit.
Okay. That misses one then. That's me done.
Okay. The half orc is the next one to take a turn, and she continues with raining down unarmed strikes upon this.
I don't know if you get advantage with me
Lady
standing there
thug.
because I'm cross-armed.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, I do. So
So it's up
the
to
first strike is a 23 to hit. And the second one, let's roll it with advantage this time. Nope, that didn't work. I don't think I can do that hiding and advantage at the same time.
Boo.
Okay, so yeah, the second one is a miss. But the first one hit. Doing. Oh, and another one.
Wow.
Connecting straight with her jaw. Momentarily knocks her off her balance, She drops down to one knee as blood spurts from her mouth. The guy in the robes grabs hold of Nazzak's hand and steadies himself as he tries to stand up. Assuming you are going to help him up. Okay. And then it's Nazzak's turn.
So is he now standing?
Yes. Both of you are now standing.
So I'll look him in the eye. I've got like spittle and everything coming out of my mouth, and I'm breathing heavily. I'll look down at my arm and kind of like gently. Well, I say gently. I'm in a rage, so probably just yank it out of his. Unintentionally aggressively. 5, 10, 15, 20. Do you know what? 5, 10. Gonna come round that side. And I'm gonna headbutt the lady to try and knock her out.
Right. Go for it.
Headbutt with advantage. No.
Ho, 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 ho.
Well, I wanted to knock her out. I want. What I'm trying to do is I'm just trying to knock her out in the head.
Yeah, so like
Bloody hell.
killing damage.
Don't think you could have rehearsed a better maneuver if you tried. The half-orc female has just smashed her jaw to the side, and as she recovers and stands up on one knee, you flashed round to the other side of her and cracked into the bridge of her nose that also gushes with blood. Her eyes roll into the back of her head and she falls to the ground, unconscious.
So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, and then I'm just going to carry on charging up to the big guy. That's it. That's all I can do.
Okay. Till.
So seeing her kind of flunk down to the floor. What have I got in mind? I have my rope, my 50-foot rope. So I'll take my rope out of my bag and I'll start tying her up, like with her arms behind her.
Okay.
Like, obviously it means going through my bag and getting. I don't know how far I'll get through.
No, that's going to be at least one action to
yeah,
get this started.
Exactly, that's what I mean. So that's kind of where I'll be at for that move.
Okay.
And then I'll pass my.
Sylleth, you're on.
Let's go with a chill touch on the big guy on the ground.
Okay.
Well, no,
I dare you bigger than
is he prone?
Yeah.
He is.
So I'll be at disadvantage to attack him at range. I will toll the dead instead then, so a wisdom save.
Actually, what I'm going to do, because he's such a large guy, I'm going to say you are not at disadvantage to attack him at range.
Okay.
Four guy.
I'll go with what I originally said then. I'll try and chill touch him.
Go for it.
16 to hit him.
16 is exactly what you need.
Just 7 points of necrotic then.
Okay.
But he can't
Done.
obviously regen any health until my next turn.
Okay, which means it's their turn. The big guy stands to his feet. He bends down like a charging bull and he turns towards Nazzak, who's just thrown his leader off the edge of this thing in a suicidal charge. As fast as this huge fat man can go, he starts pegging towards Nazzak with his arms out, trying to grab him as he goes full bore towards the edge of the jetty. I would like you to make a dex save, please, Nazzak. I'm going to set the difficulty at 14. You can see it coming.
$20.
Is there a way to like reverse it, throw him off the edge at the same time as he's charging?
I think he's going.
He flies towards you. Each part of his body seems to be moving independently from the rest of him as he charges up to you, and at the last second you turn your shoulder towards him and he flies over you. Perhaps you had some part in it, perhaps not. But needless to say, he ends up off the edge, falling down. You don't see him go any further than off the edge of the deck. So far from it, he's gone. You're out of combat.
Ooh, I'll continue tying this woman up.
I will reach
No
down
problem.
and pick up an item off the table.
The smallest piece on the table.
It looks like a very intricately sliced piece of cooked fish.
Just to treat myself. Does it count if nobody's looking?
I was quietly. I won't tell anybody. You go for it.
I'm presuming there's no vendors there at the moment because of the incident.
No, actually, there were lots of people all around just kind of stood watching.
Okay. He won't do it then, but he really wants to, so he'll just look at it.
I'm afraid you announced it, Harry. I'm going to have to hold you to it.
You're gonna have to
Oh,
put
I didn't know there were vendors.
you're gonna have to put like 2 silver down.
Okay, yeah. I
Lifts
will.
his head up and realizes everybody's looking at him, and he's like, "I'll just pay him 2 silver for that."
Okay, so you're not going for a deceive.
No. I won't be
Okay.
stealthy.
Okay. The vendor looks rather surprised at the 2 silver pieces, to be fair. I think perhaps you've overpaid a little bit. But he snatches it very quickly and puts it in his apron. And it's very nice. It's a very nice fish.
Gain
Healthy.
Gain 1 health back.
I'm gonna go back to the man and like offer my hand out and sorry for pulling my arm away.
I owe you all a debt of thanks. The
Why did
female
those?
half-orcs
Why do those
who's
people
been staring
attack
at you says, yes, thank you. They are mercenary thugs. This is Princess Remy of the Ussan Barbarians. And she has come to make a peace deal. She has come to make a peace deal with the people who employ this mercenary guild. We are traveling to Jiao Castle.
Coincidentally, so are we.
Is that so?
Would you care to join us?
You've saved the life of a princess already. I feel compelled to trust you take you into our trust a little bit further, if you would wish it.
So, who's the princess?
I am the princess, says a loud, bold voice. It's the half-orc lady. My name is Princess Remy. And I have come here without weapons to strike a peace deal from the people who are trying to occupy my ancestral lands.
Nazzak, you should date her. Offer her the dress. That's me out of
Should you help? Should you help us, you would have my eternal thanks, and perhaps some small reward. The people who we go to see are strangers to me, and Mordecai here has tried to give me some advice, but perhaps you could give me further support on this negotiations. She spits out the words as if they are very unfamiliar and unwanted.
Well, we are travelling the same way. It would only make sense that we travelled together.
I must negotiate a good outcome for my people, she says.
Well, maybe
Mordecai
you can tell us some more on the
forward.
way.
Indeed.
Duke and Sylleth and Dad and Till are all good at the talking stuff. I'm sure they will help. I can help protect you from any more fights.
Yes,
Yeah.
I see you are strong. That is good.
Are there? You know that you mentioned earlier that there were ships that could take us to the castle. Are there any obvious taxi type ships or transport ships on this dock?
Now, the commotion in the docks is finished. You can see a particular ship with a flag flying that has the words written in common. Till's full name, in fact, a Hectil. It is a rather splendid-looking ship.
Hold on, I have to make sure I write
It's
this
just
down.
the flag is sort of posted at the gangplank to this skyship.
I think. Well, I don't know Till's full name, so I probably wouldn't know that for him.
And Nazzak doesn't read anything. I mean,
Till would probably be looking more in awe than going, "Oh my god, look, my name on a ship." He'll be going, his brain will be going, "Holy shit, my name's on a ship."
I'm gonna pick the lady up. I'm gonna check the lady that I've knocked unconscious over for any more weapons and just chuck them on the side, plus anything else that she might have on her.
We should.
She's got a surprising amount of daggers, a short sword, and a mace tucked about her person, which is quite surprising given what she's wearing.
I'll take a few of that.
can.
I'll take as many daggers as I can carry. Actually.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pile them all onto one side.
Yeah, there's about 5 daggers, a short sword, and a mace.
What would you like to do with this
Where
one?
did I pull that one from?
We should take her with us to
I'm just gonna hoist her up and put her on my shoulder.
meet the people in Jow Castle. I think they'd be very interested to hear why they were attacking the princess coming to strike a peace deal.
Is that what you would like to do, Princess Remy? Bring this one with us?
Yes. Well, it is very important that we maintain appearances and respect. And Mordecai jumps in. Yes, of course. To the Jows, respect is everything. I've told you before, you must wear something more suitable than these barbarian clothes. We are appearing as ambassadors, and we must always appear respectful and observe proper etiquette. Perhaps our new friends can give us some tips in this line.
Looking her up and down, the barbarian woman, is it looking... I take it there's not a lot of clothing, and... Is it drab? Is it colourful? Is it...
It's drab. There is a lot of leather and a lot of fur and a lot of weave, but it's all sort of green and browns, and it's the jewellery that really indicates she is of someone of more importance in her tribe. Plenty of bones, plenty of coloured stone jewellery, piercings.
Princess, whilst we need to impress the Jaws, I wouldn't say you should eschew your own culture and dress sense, but maybe something a little bit colourful to give a nod to the fashion sense here. There's a market stall just back there who sells colourful clothing. Maybe we should go and purchase you a neck scarf or something from this area to show you're at least nodding some respectfulness to the way of dress, but retaining your own identity.
Okay.
I'll start sort of leading her. If I got her attention, I'll start walking back towards that market store we saw.
I believe I know.
What I'd like you to do... what I'd like you to do is make a charisma test.
Persuasion or...
yeah, you can go with persuasion. What I'm going to do is tot these up as a skill challenge.
$13 total. Not the best.
Okay, she looks incredibly skeptical about this idea, but she will continue to the market to buy a scarf with you. See, there's anything wrong with my dress. It is ceremonial for me to appear like this as a warrior princess.
You could perhaps tie it around your arm. Yeah. Around your arm or something, not between your neck, just something to give an indication. Or maybe, has she got any weapons with her? She hasn't, has she?
No.
Maybe on your belt or something. Just a flavour.
Very well. I shall take your advice, sir. What was your name?
Duke. I know these lands well.
Sir Duke. Good. Good. You are in nobility then. That is good.
Yes, very noble. Oh, this would be fun.
Okay, so she goes and purchases a piece of red silken scarf, which she ties around her arm, as per Duke's instructions. Would anyone else like to give her any advice on keeping up appearances?
I'd like to speak to
Everyone
Nazzak.
just says we're weird.
Yep, Nazzak's just standing there, this lady on his shoulder. So
Shit,
head's kind of banged in this side so I can see if she starts waking up, and then I'm just going to clock her to knock her out again. She does.
Is Nazzak in just like shirtless and...
Nazzak is just as you see him. He's shirtless, wearing just a loincloth, essentially.
Oh god, maybe we should dress
Nazzak,
Yes, Dad.
I
Good
think
Judy.
this might be the woman of your dreams.
I've not dreamt about them.
No, I mean this woman is very special and very beautiful. She might make a good partner.
But to fight.
Well, some of the time, yes. But no, I meant, do the other things with.
What other things?
Well, when a man orc and a lady orc, or any combination of orc, I don't really know what's okay in your society. When any orc loves another orc, and they spend a lot of time together, they might have baby orcs. All kinds of combinations going on.
So if you spend lots of time with someone, you have a baby.
Oh my goodness. Is Nazzak a virgin? No, that's not what happens, Nazzak. Alright, we'll talk about this. We'll schedule it in. We'll have a long conversation. I don't want to talk about it while she's around. But, just look at her. Does she look pretty?
She walks up to Nazzak and says, I must be able to impress these nobles with a feat of strength and demonstrate my vitality. Is that something that is done in this civilization?
We're quite new here, actually. Although Nazzak is a very impressive demonstrator of his strength from where we come from. But yes, we've not tried that as an impressive method here. I'm sure if that was something they appreciated, you'd be very good yourself. I think that
You know these people better than I do.
all I know so far is that one of them really likes tea.
There was a bird man, and Till is betrothed. Likes one of the ladies.
Well, can he teach me to make tea?
Is it Madame Zhao?
Well, it is the Jaos I want to see. You'll tell me this dwarf is going to marry one of them?
Ooh, I've got an
Is this
idea.
true?
It's why we're here.
I've been invited to meet the Zhao family. After
Mordecai.
asking Madame Zhao to marry me.
Mordecai the gentleman steps up. Indeed. Then you must be aware of the protocols and correct ways to show respect.
Jill would just be like, yeah, sure. Like,
Perhaps you could bring a gift.
Sorry, Father Howl? Can't hear you.
Oh, sorry. Perhaps you could bring a gift.
I know that Madame Zhao likes flowers. Although I seem to have I may have overwhelmed her with them as of late.
Why don't you get her a floral scented tea?
Yes, that's an excellent idea. Like jasmine.
Or like a single special flower.
Chamomile.
Perhaps you could buy the tea,
Loads.
Till, and the princess here could buy them a tea set.
A tea set would be good. I did see that she once accepted a gift of a jade smoking pipe. So it didn't seem to go down well with people, and I've not seen it since.
What about a jade cup?
I'm sure, actually. I'm sure. Well, I know that Madame Zhao would like something like that.
Well, that's what the Jow must be for the Jow, surely. Let's go shopping. Come on. I'm going to wander in a random direction, looking as if I know exactly where I'm going.
I believe I know. I believe I know which ship we should take to get
Oh,
to a castle.
which one?
What do you think Till is short for?
Tilly? Tyler?
Natalia?
And I'll signal to the ship, and I'll go Ehectil, and like I'll signal to the ship that's got Ehectil written.
Oh, I see.
It's a rather fancy-looking passenger ship. There's no cargo aboard this one.
Ooh,
And then quite kind of silently, but people will hear, will be like, "I have a boat named after me."
Well, you have a flag named after you.
Well, yeah, okay, that will do.
I'll go and wait on the boat.
Okay.
Princess
Wait,
Remy,
can I
was it?
get the gifts first?
Yes.
What exactly is it you are seeking to achieve from your meeting? You mentioned briefly something about saving your lands or your people.
Yes. The Zhao family are part of a group of families who have waged war against the southern barbarian tribes. They call us the barbarians. Our honourable tribes have been attacked by their mercenary armies, of which these creeps are more of the same. They're acting as private prospectors, and they are destroying our lands, our ancient homelands. The Ossers have had this, the Ossan people have had this in their these homelands since ancient times.
I see.
I
So
seek
you are
to-
here make peace.
To negotiate peace and ideally to dispel these mercenaries from our land. But, well, depending on how the negotiations go, it lets me, as you can already see, it has not started well. This is a deliberate attack on their mercenaries who are growing fat on this war and this private prospecting.
I see.
Well, let
Perhaps
us
it'd
treat.
be worthwhile to find out why the Zhao family and other families are contracting these mercenaries. Perhaps if we found that out, we could work out a suitable level of peace that would suit everyone.
She leans towards you, careful to look at Till and try and whisper so he's out of earshot. Because they are too weak to fight us themselves.
Understandable.
There is a greater threat to the north. They want our resources to rebuild against that threat.
And is that threat to the north something you would consider a threat as well?
It is a dark power.
I see.
It's mine enemy's enemy. But
Perhaps the argument could be made then that in return for the mercenaries to stop ravaging your lands, perhaps you could temporarily ally yourself with the Zhao family and take out this threat to the north.
my father would not allow it.
You are here as his voice, yes?
Indeed.
So he has trusted you to
I
make
am.
a decision.
He does.
I would advise
Surely.
you-
There are
Do
other
what-
negotiating options.
There are.
Quite a fine option, if you ask me.
But we only have part of the story. I'd be happy to sit in on these negotiations if you wish and help where I can.
Mordecai chips in. The princess would appreciate any help you can offer.
Well, let us head. I do not believe you need gifts and ceremonial robes and things. I believe how you are is probably the best. Otherwise, we're going to have to dress Nazzak up too.
Nazzak, you could wear a matching arm scarf. Be a guard of honor. Give him time to think. It's okay. You'll be there in a minute.
Ross muted. I can't hear him.
No, he's just
He's
pondering.
just
No,
not
he's
talking.
confused.
Is
Okay.
the lady that I'm carrying wearing red?
She is. She's wearing a red jerkin. She has a tattoo on her arm. She's got white hair,
I'm just gonna
scar on her cheek.
tear a bit of the jerkin and tie that around my arm.
Okay.
While he's
It
sort of doing
looks.
that, Till's just going to go to the edge and start like praying to the people who died.
Okay. A prayer for the people who died. Yeah.
Yeah.
What would you say?
I would just basically kind of bless them to Imogen.
Imogen.
Well, Imogen's
You know
my
they're
god.
not going to Imogen.
Imogen's my god. I
Ooh,
just have to,
that's-
you know.
Archie's biased there. You know that's not where they're going, though,
Yep.
right?
Imogen help guide them to Gar.
Okay.
Hilarious.
And I'll do one on each side because of the big guy as well.
So I need an investigation check from Duke, please.
An investigation check.
He's off shopping.
If I get fake jade, isn't it?
15.
Okay,
Fake
you
jade.
quickly find a covered market stall that's selling more niche boutique items, chess sets, tea sets, artwork, scrolls, something more suitable for a gift.
Is she? Have they followed? As the human and the half? Are they all followed?
They both followed you to the tailor where you bought the dress to get this scarf with everyone in tow. Nazzak had started wandering off towards the boat
I'm going to
that
follow
Till
Nazzak.
mentioned. Okay. What are the rest of you doing?
We'd be following because I'd be following at least. So I was talking to Princess, so I'd be there.
Well, she'd be not entirely confident with Duke's plan, so she'd be a little bit. She wouldn't have gone much further than the tailors.
Is there a chess piece that represents any sort of combative character? Like maybe a knight or a jousting knight
Pretty
or
good idea.
or a warrior fighting. Looks like a or any bit of jade or sort of item that's more sort of a show of strength or a show of might.
Yeah. There is a warrior. It's not in jade. It's in like a very polished black stone. A picture of a warrior in sandals and a large double-handed sword. And he appears to be being coiled around and around by a rather large snake. So it's like a statue, probably about yay big.
Okay. So like about a foot tall, yeah? I'll try and attract the store owner's attention.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
What is this piece?
This little old lady approaches. Yes, that is the Battle of Saint Crispin. It is a very famous piece, but allow me to show you in the back. We have much more erotic sculpture. For you, I will make it very cheap. You will like it.
I'm more conservative than erotic.
Then let me tell you about a sculpture I have of the great noble scholar. Poised in thinking this position, it is a simple bust, but it is made of the finest silver.
That's perhaps a little rich for me. I'll sort of cast my eyes around at something around the maybe one of the chess pieces, maybe a knight, and ask, this piece here, how much is this?
The whole set?
The whole set, yes.
The whole set? It is 60 gold pieces. And some of the little pawns you can see, they are very erotic.
The statue with a snake, how much is that? It does, that seems a smaller, less detailed piece.
It is made of fine black onyx. The Passion, the Battle of St. Crispin is worth 35 gold.
What do I know of Imogen as a god?
Good question. What do you know of Imogen as a god?
I don't know. Because what they... That's,
Then you don't, I guess.
She's one of the six, but yeah, so she's very famous. But other than that,
it's like love and passion and all that, isn't it? I'd know that.
Yeah.
that sounds like
Yes.
the good Dukes. Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? Show me some of these erotic statues.
Okay. She lifts up a curtain, and you go into the back part of this covered market stall. There's a much stronger smell of incense in this part, and there's a few people just sitting around, carving away on what must be wood, and there's somebody else doing a bit of painting on these wooden sculptures. And they stop what they're doing and immediately sort of turn away from you and look at you suspiciously.
I'm used to
She
that.
opens up a box, and it's got quite a few very intricately detailed sculptures. Some parts much more intricately detailed than other parts.
Ooh.
Do they have any... Till's a dwarf, isn't he?
Yes.
Do you have any dwarven characters sculptured?
You take a look, and there does appear to be one dwarven erotic sculpture in the corner. You're not sure if it's male or female. The beard is very impressive.
It doesn't matter. I'll sort of browse around a few items, ask the sort of price of some of them, and then
Okay.
Maybe not. What about this one? And then sort of both, fourth in line, point to the sort of dwarven one as if it's a latter choice rather than a prime choice.
Okay. Give me a deception roll, please.
On my rolling tonight, it's not going to work. Oh, 26, natural 20.
Nice.
She feels like she's losing the sale from you. Is particularly worried about you spotting the people carving wood sculpture and painting in the background, and offers you the dwarven sculpture for 10 gold.
Oh, bargain. How about you throw in that snake, Saint Crispup? What was his name again?
Crispin.
Saint Crispin. You throw that in as well. What? 20 gold in total?
It's a deal, sir.
I'll give her 20 gold and I'll walk away proudly with my 2 statues.
Okay. Excellent.
And then I'll try and find them again if they haven't already left.
No, they're quite easy to spot. The crowd of people milling around seem to give your group, in fact, a wide berth.
Is there anybody tailing? We saw these merchants come out of the crowd. Can I cast my eye around and see if there's anybody tailing or following the princess more so and the human helper?
That would definitely be a perception test.
Come on. So nearly a 17. 10.
Almost every other person in the crowd seems to be suspiciously staring at you, and you feel would sell you off, sell you in, sell you out if given a chance.
It'd be quite tempting as well. I take these statues come in like a box at all, or are they just empty? Sorry, like an open statue. Or... Do they come in like a box?
Yeah, no, you've just literally picked up the statues in your hands. She had some very interestingly painted boxes. No, you've just got the statues.
Yeah, kind of like erotically seen boxes as well. You got to open in a certain part by putting your finger in and lifting or something. I don't know.
I mean, it's supposed to be an adventure with Imogen, right? I'm trying my best here.
Exactly. Let's I'll go back to the party. Till,
I mean,
Till, I found you the exact gift, and I'll be brandishing this naked dwarf in my hand.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Till it looks athletically built and well endowed
equipment. Yeah,
in the areas that a dwarf should be.
that's all that needs to be said. Maybe you can hand that to her.
I say it's a gift from you, yes, to quest your love for her. And
Maybe don't let her father see it. Maybe
for a mother or father, I've got this. I'm going to show him this.
maybe
This is
make a little loincloth.
crispy or something. I don't know. They were saying it's a famous battle.
Maybe make a little loincloth for it.
Who are you showing?
I thought you were all about love and embracing and passion.
Yeah,
I'm just
it's
going to
not,
grab a drink.
not all about being naked in front of her parents, though.
This isn't you, is it? It's just if Madame Zhao is, feeling lonely or missing you, she can gaze upon it and remember your wonderment. In fact, we should get this mounted and call it Wondermount
Oh,
on a plinth.
this could go really hilarious.
Well, nobody else came up with ideas. Come on. What do you suggest?
You know what? Go for it.
Oh, God.
Oh god.
You've got to be yourself, Tim. If any marriage is going to last, you've got to be yourself.
If it's available in the town, it must be sought after. So.
Oh, I was told this. I told that all of the people shop at this place, and it's a very select merchandise.
There's a whole shop due to it. You know what I mean? Till doesn't mind. Till's all about expressing yourself.
Exactly.
So, super happy for you to give that.
Oh, you know that's going to be a disaster.
Just maybe read the room before you do it. It's my
Oh,
only...
I'm very good at reading the room. I'll make sure it's the right. I'll time it to perfection.
when her dad comes and starts choking me like up against the thing, you'll be going, "Look what Till bought your daughter."
Well, it's good to find these things out before you marry, because after you marry, it gets very complicated. I assume you're interested in her romantically and not just as a companion, yes?
Oh, of course.
So at some point, she's going to see your impressive beard, yes? In all its glory.
Beard, my other beard.
Yes.
Not the one that's already plaited. Right.
I think we're making small talk as we make our way along to this other ship.
Yeah. We're laughing at this well-endowed statue of a dwarf.
The one thing
The ship looks. Go on.
I'd say the one thing I would ask as we're heading back, I'd ask the princess briefly what resources they're raiding her lands for. Try and get a sense of what these mercenaries are pillaging.
These territorial grounds are rich in ores and rare materials for making magical weapons.
And
so ores for good steel and different materials for imbuing them with extra magic.
And I try and gauge like her attachment to those, does she want to keep ownership of the steel in particular? Does she have interest in the magical side of it? Try and get that sort of sense of what she values out of it.
They did not know quite how useful the ores and materials were. It's always been taken as their ancestral gift from the gods, that they were able to forge stronger weapons than the other tribes and therefore gain dominance. Now that she realizes that they have value outside of their territory, her hope would be that she can license these materials to the Zhao family and the other prospecting families. But she definitely wants the mercenary guild out of the picture. She doesn't want anything to do with them. But she knows that if the negotiations fail, she might lose all access to the ancestral lands, or the mercenary company might move in as slave masters, and they would be forced to hand over their ancestral land and work in order for it to supply the prospecting families.
Alright, okay.
But she does feel like she has some bargaining power. She feels it really is dependent on how well she can court these people, how much respect she can earn for herself, and possibly for Till as well.
She's got some bargaining power from the fact that she was attacked in their marketplace.
So Mordecai will turn to Till and say, how can we use this as a bargaining point? If we reveal that we think they're behind attacks on us, that will shame them, and we would be in a position of weakness.
You obviously do not say that you believe that, but everybody and anybody in charge of an area, which I imagine them having the castle would be sort of in charge, then being attacked in the marketplace by a gang of mercenaries is, I'm sure, not what they would like for people who visit. Do you think that with the formal invitation I've got, that they would be happy if they found out that I was attacked when I arrived here?
If you are indeed an honoured guest there, then no, I don't think they would.
So that in itself would be at least, a way of maybe gaining favour just from the fact that you came peacefully and somebody attacked you in the town. That will be taken very seriously, I imagine.
Make a persuasion check for me.
Persuasion. Where's my +0?
Mm-hmm.
That's a 2. I'm not very persuasive.
No, he's not sure at all.
Remy gets slightly angry at this idea. I would rather throw this creature from the ship. Mordecai, the person that's with her, says, "Please, princess, be calm. You must be calm in front of the nobles."
It's not always what you say, but what you implicate it?
Implied, Nazzak?
Yes. So we can imply we know where the people came from and who pays them.
But who is paying them?
We can ask
How can we be
the
sure?
lady on the boat when we're going over.
Yes.
I'll
like this plan.
ask her.
I will ask her too, says the princess.
If you wish, Remy.
Are we on the boat now?
So I would say you could all start getting on board the boat. The shipmaster has been told to look out for a dwarf, and you certainly fit the bill.
And I'm the only dwarf in town. Do I owe any money? Is it like a ticket?
No, it seems like they've been waiting for you. They're willing to take you.
Free.
I'll even take the extra passengers.
I was gonna say like free passage for everybody. Everybody stick with me.
So it is it's mid-morning, and you think the journey, the shipmaster tells you the journey will take quite a few hours. You'll get there by late afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice one.
Mordecai chips in that the princess is expected for a dinner banquet, and this will be her first opportunity to impress the nobles. If there's anything that you can teach her, you better prepare her for impressing them, for gaining respect from these nobles. He would appreciate it.
Can I speak to Remy in Orcish?
Yeah.
Who?
Assume you can.
Well, I can speak Orcish. So I'm assuming she can because she's a
Yeah.
half orc.
Can you speak Orcish better than Common?
Yeah. Who is this man and what's in it for him?
His name is Mordecai. He is a scholar, and he has been with the Ossen people many times. We have saved his life on multiple occasions. My father picked him as my guide and confidant when I was told I could come with no warriors and no weapons. It seemed logical that Mordecai would be the person to choose.
And you trust him?
As much as I trust any member of my tribe.
Okay. If he is part of your tribe, then that is good.
He is not. He has travelled with our tribe. He is not sworn to the tribe. I think I should not trust him.
I don't know anything about this place. So I'm just trying to make sure you're following the right person's advice.
I am not meant for the world of etiquette and respect. I take advice and help where I can receive it.
I'll point to the people as I talk about them. Like Dad, Father Howl teaches me lots of things. He's a good man. And Till is a well-respected person. Sylleth has good magic and is very, very clever. Tridast is really fast and he's cleverer than me. and Duke can talk really, really well.
I could not ask for better companions. But perhaps then you could teach me some of these words.
I don't know words well, but Duke's the word man.
I shall ask him if I get a chance.
I will call you when the lady wakes up to find out who hired her.
Thank you. Alright, are you going to wake the lady up? What are you going to do with her?
So when she wakes up, I'm essentially how are the seats arranged?
Oh, you've got your own private cabin.
Oh, okay.
So there are like
There's
sofas
a lot of us in there.
and seats. A few tables and chairs.
So when I start seeing her stirring, I'm gonna pick her up and like walk. So I'm at the edge and kind of like have her in front of me, like right on the edge. So I'm kind of like holding her in place
Over the edge of the boat.
on the edge of the boat. So she's not about to fall over, but I can just give her a good shove, sort of thing. So she's on the railing, sort of thing.
Okay. So you're out of this private cabin. You're out on the deck. The boat sails in this hexagonal sort of mesh shape above you. The open sides with a railing, and you're holding this this tied up mercenary woman as she stirs into consciousness. She opens her eyes, gets a good look at you, and you can see the alarm in her eyes.
Hello. Remember me?
She scrunches up her eyes and just glowers at you.
You and your friends were trying to attack Remy and Mordecai.
It was a contract, fool. And it is dangerous to hold me here. You should let me go now, or you will suffer the consequences.
Or you could tell me who paid you.
Why should I tell you?
Well, it's a long way down, but at least you'd be joining your friends.
Let's have an intimidation check from Nazzak,
That's
please.
such a nasty thing to say.
What is the rest of the group doing?
I'm not watching this. I'm going to be in the cabin.
Oh, I'm watching this.
Tridast just up against the door.
I think I'm probably relaxing on the deck, just gazing on and watching what.
Only a
It's
14.
relaxing, seeing what's transpiring. Okay, a 14 is quite good.
I'll be on the deck watching.
Of course you will, Sylleth.
Could reap the
Throwing me over the side will only make it worse, she retorts. What's Till doing?
You know what? I would probably be watching as well. I would probably have seen Nazzak taking her out, and I would probably be. I'd say 10 feet from Nazzak and her.
Okay.
Well, the way I see it is, if you don't tell me, you're going to find whichever god you worship, probably in a long time, or we can keep you alive and it'll take longer to meet your god. So I don't know how it's going to be worse for me.
Because, idiot, it will be worse for you. You don't realise who you're messing with, or you wouldn't even have to ask me. I'm BlackRock. BlackRock Company, if that means anything to you. Fool. You'll be murdered by the time you come back.
Never heard of them. What do they do?
They kill punks like you for breakfast.
Well, I mean, that's not far off what we do anyway.
So who paid the
There's no persuasion roll needed there.
who paid the Black Rock to stop Remy and Mordecai? And I'm going to push it, start tilting the top half of the body.
Okay. Make an athletics test for me.
Ooh, that's
Okay.
1 second. Why did that roll with advantage? Turned advantage off.
18's the first roll anyway, so.
Yeah, we'll go with
Yeah,
18.
I'll take the 18. So you very slowly and calmly, in control, start leaning her over the edge, and you can see the fear in her eyes get much worse as her pupils dilate. Stop! Stop! Stop!
I'll
Well,
stop
we're
if she
pissing our
says,
pants, aren't we?
Tell me what you know, and you will not go for a nice fall.
You don't get it, do you? The BlackRock do what they want. Kill this girl if she stands in the way. Kill the whole bloody tribe.
So no one paid the Black Rock to attack in the marketplace.
Even for a half-orc, you're slow.
I'm gonna growl when she starts talking like that
I'll
and
step a little
start baring
bit.
the teeth.
I'll step a little bit closer and I'll go. Who hired you? Who hired you to kill the whole tribe?
one's hired us to kill the whole tribe. But if we have to get rid of them, then that's what it takes.
So who
What's it to
told
you?
you to get rid of them?
If they're in the way, they're in the way.
Who said this to you?
My commander, that guy you threw off the dock.
That was your commander.
And you say the Black Rock kill people like us for breakfast?
Can I?
She hisses at you.
Yeah, can I sidle up? Did we dispatch all the people who attacked us? I'll ask for the group.
2 of them disappeared over the side. 1 of them was killed.
One.
The other is
With us, yeah. Do you know what? We've if this Black Rock is so fearful, we can't leave any witnesses, really, can we?
Oh, of course not.
Yeah,
We've got to
Till
tidy up
reaching
these
the bag.
things. However they stand in our way, don't we?
Till I'll reach into his bag and pull out a reliquary of Imogen. And
Oh, yeah.
he's just gonna tuck it in her pocket.
Is she tied up at the moment? Is she tied up or?
Yeah, so it's tied up. It's still tied up. But Till's gonna put it in the pocket and it'll be like, for if you want to do something foolish.
So, do you know who? You weren't told to attack Bemi. The Black Rock Company just did it, and your boss told you to do it.
They're probably behind the raids, Nazzak. The princess has talked about raids on her, or they're probably after the mining rights. Take what they want.
She says nothing.
I've we're out on the ship. Some of the sailors were talking about a curious process called keel hauling, which could be fascinating on a flying ship. I'm going to start tying rope around her legs.
I'm not sure it's quite as
You-
bad.
Haven't got the guts.
Guts for what, sorry?
You haven't got the guts to do it. I
I've-
see it.
Have I tied one end of the rope on? Have I
Cowards.
tied the rope around her legs?
Yeah, that's what you said.
I'll throw the other one to Nazzak. The other end to
I'm not
Nazzak.
holding her off.
And if he catches it, then I'm just going to sort of lift her and push her over the edge.
Well, if no one's going to stop you,
Or at least try to.
Well, I'm still holding the lady, and she's quite far. Well, I imagine she's kind of like that at the moment. And I'm
Okay.
kind of like
Oh, you're
holding her by
holding
her
her, so you're
shoulders.
holding
Yeah, I'm holding her to make sure she doesn't fall.
Why don't we just? I'll tie the other end to what looks to me as a solid anchor point. Then
okay. Yeah, there's plenty of those aboard the ship. The mast, various parts of the railings on the edges of the ship. You'd be able to find something.
why don't you leave her contemplate her fate by having a little dangle over the edge, Nazzak?
What if the rope breaks?
Well, that's just luck, isn't it? Meant to be and all that. I don't know. Gar's embrace, Imogen's love, whatever you want to call it.
Sorry, I was laughing at Orca. Orca like to fuck. Sorry. Okay, so remind me what's happening.
I'm trying to encourage Nazzak to leave her go over the edge.
Yeah, and that's like
Okay.
debating whether or not he wanted to chuck her off.
I'll whisper into his ear, a threat's not a threat. Sorry, to Nazzak's ear, a threat's not a threat unless you can show some gumption to carry it through. Leave her go.
Are there any attendants on the boat? Like, watching us?
Yeah, there's a small crew. One or two of them. Anyone who's on deck would certainly be watching what's happening.
So I think after placing a reliquary of Imogen,
You can definitely say you're.
Yeah, after
Yeah,
he
you
put a
placed
reliquary
that
in
in
her
her.
pocket, he's probably Till would have gone back to the cabin.
Right. Just letting what will be, will be.
Uh-huh. If he's not there, he can't be involved.
Yeah, absolutely. You've got your respect points to worry about. Okay, at this point, Princess Remy and Mordecai will stroll over. What are you doing to this woman?
Just questioning her, seeing what information she knows. She claims she's, I don't know, black smudge or something.
Have you
But,
tried punching her?
Oh, good idea. And I'll punch her.
It knocks the wind out of her as Tridast's knuckles bury into her.
But she can't speak when she's winded, can she?
A few people can.
I much prefer to hear her screams as she's, dangling above the great blue.
I'll pull her forward slightly so she can catch her breath.
Okay. Takes her 30 seconds, but with a few breaths.
I think these this Black Rock company she works for is involved somehow in the raids on your lands or the land claims, and they are saying they'll do whatever they can to. Well, you're in the way, basically. You and all your kin are in the way, and they want your land, and if they need to kill you to get it off it, they'll get it off it. So why
The mercenary guild who attack us, they have the standard of a black flag painted on it.
Well, that
I'll
would
look
make
at
sense. The Black Rock. Maybe we should. Where's Till gone?
She went back inside.
If the Jaws are rulers here and they have a castle, maybe we just hand this failure of mercenary over to them, maybe, and see what justice they deal out. Maybe it's a great gift. We've saved the honor of a person trying to form a treaty with them. That, along with the statues I've got, bound to go down a treat.
How does Nazzak respond to that?
I'm looking at Remy at the moment, waiting for instructions. Essentially, I said to her I'd call her when she was ready.
Mordecai will step in. This is not how nobles deal with prisoners. Remy, you must show respect. You must be honourable in front of the families.
So what's the honourable thing to do then, Mordecai?
Tie this woman up. Hand her over to the Zhao family. Let them do what they want.
Oh, that's what I've just said, isn't it?
Yeah, we were gonna do that anyway. Totally.
No,
I would rather throw her off the edge, says the princess. And she looks at Nazzak in the eye.
can I insight Mordecai to see if he's being completely truthful about what he wants to do?
What about tying her up?
Yeah, and this whole being respectful and see if that's
Okay.
really the angle he's trying to push.
Mordecai being sus, is he?
Yeah, you absolutely can roll.
14, not spectacular.
You think that for him, etiquette feels like everything. Respect and losing face. He would rather die than lose face. He appears to be trying to sincerely teach it to the princess.
Okay.
The princess has said she would rather throw the woman off the edge, and Mordecai has asked to follow Duke's plan. The one about tying her up and taking her away, not keel hauling.
Does Nazzak follow that, though?
Yeah, well, Remy stared at him and went, I'd rather throw him off the edge.
In Orcish, I'll reply to Remy. Compromise. I'll lean into the lady, whisper into her ear. You won't forget who I am. I'll bite her ear off, slam her up against the cabin wall, and headbutt her.
Knocking her out again.
Okay. She slumps to the ground, her ear pissing out blood.
And I'll
left
spit
of
the
her.
ear over the side.
It's not what Imogen of you.
Oh man.
Remy,
And then I'll go find a quiet place away from everybody and sit down.
I've already started standing up and applauding. And no
Remy
one else
doesn't
is applauding.
applaud.
Just
but she smiles. Mordecai looks shocked. And upon seeing the princess smiling, he tries to encourage her back into the cabin to chastise her in private.
No piety points for Nazzak again.
No, never mind.
Barbarian piety, perhaps?
That's what I'm going for.
All right. So she's still tied up. Her ear is pissing out blood. She's lost a lot of blood already. And she collapses to the ground.
Yeah, you might want to get that fella out.
I don't know what's happened.
Oh, no, mate.
I'm going to be brave, but yeah.
Alright. As fun as that was to watch, we do kind of need her alive. So I'll go down and I will cast Spell of Dying.
Okay.
Stabilizes her.
The blood
Look,
stops
yeah, but-
running from the open wound that is now her ear, where her ear used to be.
Oh.
And No, she's still unconscious, lying on the deck of this boat, this blood-stained boat.
It's bleeding on the till.
Okay. Does anyone else want to do anything on the boat?
I'm gonna just wander away from this and make sure no blood gets on my clothing. My preoccupation.
Inside the cabin, Father Howl has been praying and resting and praying.
Okay. Good. There's a fair bit of space in your luxurious cabin for you to do that. You see Till come in and find a quiet place in the cabin.
I'll just take a seat.
Is
Short
it all
while
right?
later. Go on.
I was going to say, is it alright to have taken a short rest? during
Yes.
the journey?
It is. Yeah, there would be enough time for all of you to take a short rest. And I think if it's all right with everyone, we might call it there. It seems like a good place to sort of pause.
Ready for the meeting. This is going to obviously go terribly wrong. I can't wait to take Till to the dinner.
I think it'll be alright. We'll find out. Still doesn't mind being a bit stern with the dad if you have to be.
Dad and I are planning on, well, hopefully having a week off next week. Oh, there he is. Doing a week off.
Ta-da!
How very dare you!
So
Hello, Peter. Who do you think you are?
I don't know how that works for you, Archer. I don't know if that would work to do like a week off and then come back in with the lock-in.
Can do. Yep.
If you, we could always run this next week, but I think we were going to just do like a full break week, like a fire breaker, and then come back in.
Yeah, that's no problem.
Yep, we don't want no one else but getting COVID.
Are you off anywhere?
I don't mind either way.
No, we're not. It's just Dad. Dad has been ill on the last few sessions, and then I always think like you should take this one off, and then he hasn't. And then thankfully Archie was like, "Oh, I'm ready to run tonight," which was good. I think Dad was actually all right today. Of all the days, he weren't ill today. Yeah, I'm forcing Dad to drive to Wales as well to help move a load of stuff
To wheels.
into this house. So
Why is it in Wales?
because my boyfriend Sam lives in Portmaddock, which is inconvenient.
That's a lovely place. I love Portmaddock. I've spent many a weekend climbing at Portmaddock.
Yeah,
Beautiful part of the country.
we always go on holiday there, yeah, but it's not great for moving stuff. That's the only thing.
No, it's about. I've